I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, a disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
What's wrong with Angela?
So Tyler, tell me the truth. How'd you do it?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
What's wrong with Angela?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me.
Belt to ass.
Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a still. Now I can't look like an egg and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I'm on the grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. I remember times I was poor and I ain't had shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing the video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. A bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Obviously, we're going to buckle down a little bit more on them, but, you know, it's the finals, and they're stepping up to the challenge. You got to tip your hat, and we'll be ready for the fourth quarter.
All right, Lisa. Hilda's Alexander gets inside, left-handed layup.
And look, I understand. Look, if you're Indiana, you're frustrated because you want the opportunity.
And they turn it over, and Siakam down the other end, throws it down, and it's back to a 6-point game. He's only down 6. Hilda's Alexander blocked by Siakam. Wiggins picks it up, launches, can't hit. Halliburton in the corner. Nimhard, three-pointer. Siakam, offensive rebound. Now puts up a three. It's good. Pascal Siakam from downtown. But Wallace grabs it. SGA to drive. Back out to Dort. Right side, Jalen Williams a three. It's good. Taylor Williams knocks it down. Bradley getting some very important minutes right now. Nimhard. Stolen. Wallace with the steal. And throws it down. Cason Wallace with a bucket. 5-point game. Gildas Alexander kicks it out. Nice pass toward the high arcing three is good. Big hang time on those threes from Dort. His team only down 6. Can the Pacers have another miraculous comeback? Williams gets inside. Layups good. Such balance after the contact. Hard fakes. Kicks it out, stolen by SGA. 2-on-1. Gildas Alexander, layup is good.
Fucking Halliburton.
A beautiful left hand and a chance for a 3-point play. On the drive, kicks it out Williams. Williams to the rack, high off the glass, it's good. He did it again. privilege is what he says. Ball knocked away by Caruso, dives on it, holds onto it. What a hustle play. Another forced turnover. And a foul on Neesmith. Holmgren tumbles. Halliburton throws it inside, and Toppin throws it down. Beautiful pass. SGA taking his time. Lou Dort has it. Dort lines up, three-pointer. Bang! Lou Dort from downtown. Game one of the conference finals at Madison Square Garden. He can get hot. Williams has been hot all night. Falling away. Got it! 40 points from Jalen Williams. SGA goes at Siakam. Layup is good. What a tough shot. He's got 31 and a shot off. Toppin fires up a three-pointer. Oh, go. Rebound coming in. Neesmith finished that, Mike. It looked like he finished it. He did it. What a play. Tyrese Halliburton, the Pacers, a strong comeback. But the Thunder have the answer. It's 3-2. OKC in front here in the NBA Finals.
J-Dub, they cut it to 2 points in the fourth quarter, and then your defense, yes, they did. You didn't know that? And then your defense just changed. What happened?
Just buckle down, get stops. Like I said, that's a really good team over there. You don't just trip into the finals, you know what I mean? So they're really good at doing the same thing we do, stay in the course, and we have to stay the course as well during their runs, and we did a good job of that.
40 points for you in this game. In fact, you've been feeling it really for the last 3 games. Just what has been feeling so good to you lately?
My teammates instill a lot of confidence in me and go out and be me. Mark's done a good job of telling me just be myself. I don't got to be anything more, and that's giving me a lot of confidence.
You told me at the end of the third quarter when they were cutting into the lead, we can't panic. Given what we've seen from the Pacers throughout these playoffs, just how were you guys able to keep it together, to right the ship, and to not panic?
We're getting opportunities to repeat and grow through our experience. That was honestly the same exact game as game one, to be totally honest. So learning through these finals, that's what makes the team good. And I thought we were able to do that, and we were able to collectively get stops and win the game.
A game away from a championship. How do you get it done at their place?
Energy and effort. Come in there and make as few mistakes as possible and just play hard.
Good luck to you, J-Dub.
Thank you.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? It's great to see everybody, even though you can partially see me. I'm blurry. That's better. Say happy birthday to Kendra, bro. Fuck going on, man? MC Heavyweight, what's happening, cuz? James, Cameron, Lisa, Boston. Hey, man, shout out to them Florida Panthers, bro. Bless Baby, Curious Observer, Holly, Chadrick, Scott Johnson, Miss George, Avid, and big happy birthday to Kendra. Like, what the fuck, man? My running mate, one of my running mates is with me for yet another year. God is great, ain't he? God is great, ain't he? I guess the good thing about my birthday, Kendra, is it feels like you're almost there. It feels like you made it another one. I'm the precursor to letting it be known that you made it another one. Carefree, what up, though? Laura, what's happening? Leslie, what's happening? Hold on. I want to do this because I'm feeling very petty. I've been extra petty on this shit lately. I ain't gonna lie. These niggas mad at me. They wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now. I'm up on South Beach. I'm living large. I'm living life. Man, we gotta talk about motherfucking Tyler Perry. I feel better. Now I got that pettiness out of me. I feel better. Tracy, what's happening? I hope everybody's having a very, very good Taco Tuesday. So look, Kendra, this is up to you. You can call this shot. You pretty much have to. You don't really have much of a choice. But you can call this shot. Do you want to party up right now? Or do you want to have like a weekend day party or whatever? Because I know how your clock be moving. So you can have party, right now. I'll play some shit right now. Or you can have like, a more of a dedicated joint. I'll do like 2 hours for you if you want. But it's up to you. I just know how you be. All right, let's go. Let's run then. I know how you be in and out of this motherfucker during the week. KS Dub, what's happening? Please stay safe. Stay safe from them storms. It just started storming here too. So please stay safe. Janice, good to see you. Goodbye. We have a lot we got to get through tonight. And I am all the way ready to get to the shit. Get to the shits. But first, man, we got to celebrate Kendra's birthday for a second. Can we do that? Of course we can. This is my shit. What the fuck you thought this was? I don't know what the fuck you thought this was. First of all, let me just say this. Are we surprised that Tyler Perry's going through this and then it includes a man? Of course not. I got a lot I want to say about Tyler Perry this evening. We got to talk about R. Kelly because I'm trying to understand this R. Kelly shit. I have all of the paperwork. I have all of the paperwork for Tyler Perry this evening. Dude looks zesty. Before I get this shit cracking for Kendra, let me just ask y'all a question. Have you ever seen the episode of the Boondocks where they talk about Tyler Perry? 1 for yes, 2 for no. The pause episode. We low key might have to. Y'all ain't never seen that? All right, so check this out. I'm gonna play a couple songs for Kendra, okay? And then we gonna react to the Boondocks, bro. we gonna react to the Boondocks, nigga. I can't believe so many people have not seen that episode. Exactly. But MC Heavyweight are like me. Everybody who's seen that episode is like, they did it again. You know, everybody talks about how The Simpsons predict so much shit or whatever. You know who never gets credit for predicting shit? Boondocks. Boondocks. Tommy!
Not the cap.
Boondocks, when it comes to black people shit, which potato gaming, it is not called BPS potato gaming. It's called RNS. WPS, white people shit. RNS, real nigga shit. Difference. Shout out to Aaron McGruder. But yeah, let's play a couple songs for Kendra then. We gotta talk about this motherfucking shit with Tyler Perry, nigga. Like, hey, Tyler Perry, hey, some of this music some of this shit right here is what got you in trouble. This nigga was raving the fuck out, nigga. I saw some of them text messages. This nigga on the phone sound like a thirsty bitch. YouTube. Shout out to all you YouTube losers in this motherfucker trying to listen to a nigga because y'all can't. Y'all can't explain none of the shit y'all be doing. That's cool. You absolutely right, my nigga.
He was with us.
City Boy Floyd was happening. Hey, Ace, and the only thing I argue is he even in the closet? Who is Tyler Perry's woman? And who has ever been Tyler Perry's woman? Who? Oh, yeah, we got a paperwork party tonight. And we got to talk about R. Kelly. Are y'all niggas trying to kill Kels? Or is Kelly doing the greatest thing ever to get up out of there? Tyler Perry did have a rough childhood. Tough luck, nigga. A lot of motherfuckers had rough childhoods. That ain't no excuse. He got a baby. With a woman? MC Everywhere, he put himself in the dress. He the nigga, he put himself in the dress. You know some of this shit nasty as a motherfucker we about to read. It's Tyler Perry, man. I've been expecting this shit, bro. Boondocks, Tyler Perry, we up next. But first, we gotta celebrate, man. Happy birthday to one of my running mates, man. I don't fuck with too many people, bro. My circle is so small, it's about the size of a period, man. So, you know, big shout out to Kendra, bro. Squad in the motherfucking building. Let's turn up for a minute.
Hey, your boy Lil Jon getting crunk right now with the truth. Metro D, a.k.a. Mr. YAC. DJ Metro D. Let's freaking lose it.
Edwin James, I'm chilling with my main man, Metro D on Hot 96.3.
Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is now in the building. The Rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat the truth, but I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
It's the Chop Shop with Metro D in the mix.
On Hot 96.3.
Blazing hip hop and R&B.
Here comes a brother with glow, a struggling, bowling, overweight, loving, hurting pro. So what's he gonna toss and turn, rumble, tumble, and twist. Anything you want, I give it. Fantasies will live it, so lay down and relax. Love my lady, lady love my baby girl. Spread your wings so we can fly around the world. Harmony, charming me, your fingertips are calling me. When you drop the kiss of Susie Q, you drop the bomb on me. Stretch it, flex it, flex it. Give me the permission, okie dokie, I'll bless it. Bless it like Buddha, Buddha as the best. We can lay down after love and put your head on my chest.
I was wondering, if you could keep on, because the force, it's got a lot of power, and it makes me feel like it makes me feel like I was wondering, if you could keep on, because the force, it's got a lot of power, and it makes me feel like it makes me feel like
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He's went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. There's no such place. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss. 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 I'm not with it. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. In fact, Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay? And he wants company. Sometimes. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. Tough saying.
It's time for the percolator. 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 It's time for the percolator.
bloom. Animals strike curious poses. They feel the heat between me and you. Just leave me standing, alone in a world that's so cold. Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe you're just like my mother. She's never satisfied.
guess I'm just about ready to go to work. Happy birthday to Kendra, man. Make sure we get that ringing. We gonna talk about all this fucking demonic shit shortly. Can I celebrate?
They call me Hell. They call me Stacy. They call me Her. They call me Jane. That's not my name. That's not my name.
Okay, I feel much better. Late night crew, what the fuck, man? What's going on, man? My voice done went to sleep. I'm sitting here not talking. But my voice is back. Shout out to Kendra. Big shout out to Kendra. Big shout out. What the fuck you want? What more do you want from me? Where is my shit? I don't know, I'm thinking about it. Have you disappeared on me? Have you disappeared on me? Nah, that can't be real, right? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on. Cause now it's gonna be stuck in my something that's in my head. I ain't gonna say it out loud because it's gonna get stuck in your head. If I can't find it, the nigga just can't find it. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. Let's see, what's this? Nope. Nope. What's all this? Oh, this looks interesting. What all do we have here? It just may not be meant to be. I'll just have to hum it to myself. Hold on. I'm gonna look one more spot. Okay, that's already there. Hold on. Oh, wrong folder. Hold on. Let's try that shit. Well, this looks promising. Hold on. Hold on, is this in alphabetical order? This might be it. This is that folder. Hold on. I found it. I gotta do it for the one time.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's go to work after this. I wasn't even thinking about this until motherfuckers in the chat said something. So you can blame them. I need professional help. He doing it for the gram. He doing it for the dick, nigga. Stop the cap. This can't be posted on the gram, nigga. He doing it for the dick, nigga. Bet he can't do it with a dick in him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, I gotta stop that shit immediately.
It's time for the percolator. 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 It's time for the percolator.
Not the
It's
cap.
time for the percolator. It's 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 time for the percolator.
Leave me alone,
It's
Angela.
time for the percolator. It's 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 time for the percolator. Percolator.
It's funny because he's fat. Yeah, bro. I gotta stop the cap. Nigga, that was one of the funniest things I had ever seen in my life. That nigga was in that backyard. Called, I don't know what the fuck them exercises that nigga was doing. Nigga, I stand on that nigga. It's funny because he's fat. Like, nigga, I stand 10 toes on that nigga. That was Derek Frazier, son of legendary boxer Joe Frazier. And Derek Frazier's a fucking liar and a loser. Yeah, so there you have it. Update on that story. He's still a loser. He still be crying. He want to get back on TV, but they won't let his fat ass. Rhonda, what's happening? So come on, man. We gotta talk about Tyler Perry, bro. So let's do one more vote since there's more people in here. How many of you motherfuckers have seen the Boondocks episode where they talk about Tyler Perry? We're not gonna watch the whole joint, but we gotta peep some of this shit because some of y'all niggas need to know what's going on. Annie B was happening, Shades was happening, Mob what it do. Happy birthday to Kendra. Oh, I'm gonna refresh your memory.
Tactical nuke!
Let me refresh them memories. It's funny because he's fat.
I am the stone that the builder is bright. In the common.
Now wait just one cotton-ticking minute. Who this? You better tell me who the hell up in my house before I get the captain. I ain't lying.
Hey, who really remembers when Tyler Perry was just doing plays? One for yes, two for no. I vividly remember when he was doing plays, going to city. I remember it vividly.
My Dukes, this is Jesse. He's my new friend.
New friend, huh? So that mean he beating up the new chick? That's what new friend means to me. Hold on. Hey, Jamal.
Yes, my dude.
Every Madea movie ever, nigga.
Had to slap the shit out of somebody for no reason. Now, what was it you were trying to say about your special friend?
His name is Jesse, and he's a good Christian man with benefits.
Benefits? Shoot, girl, why didn't you say so? Good morning. Hell, you can get me for no extra charge. Oh, honey, this booty is still good. You can go ahead and check the expiration date on it. I ain't lying.
Granddad, why are we watching a Winston Jerome play?
Ah, shut up, boy. Stop heating. It just so happens Winston Jerome is holding an open casting call.
Winston Jerome.
For the leading man in his new play, and I'm preparing for my audition.
Audition? Like an acting audition?
The acting audition of a lifetime.
But you don't act.
Don't act? Your granddaddy was once a passionate, dedicated thespian. Whoa, this was long before the days of Terrence Howard. See, Hollywood...
Not you was the original Terrence Howard.
For a young, handsome, light-skinned...
Oh, to do voice too late. Homo.
Give the man...
How I know you're not a homo, grand.
Yes, this is the greatest dialogue ever.
I'm gonna really let him have it. Show him my stuff. Give that man everything I got.
Pause.
Pause? Pause what?
You said something gay, so you gotta say no homo, or else you's a homo.
But what did I say gay?
You said you was gonna give this dude everything you got, no homo.
That's not gay. I said I was gonna give the man everything I got.
Pause, Granddad. If it sound gay, it's gay. You gotta say no homo. How I know you're not a homo, Granddad, if you don't say no homo?
I'm not saying no homo.
Okay, you wanna be a homo?
Stop calling your granddaddy a homo.
Then say no homo.
I don't want to say no homo. I'm a homo your ass. You don't stop saying pause.
Pause. The typical Winston Jerome story starts with a beautiful, educated, professional black woman trapped
Facts.
in a troubled marriage with a brown-skinned bald dude from Law & Order.
How can you do this to me?
Get out. I'm gonna marry this white pussy because you are too virtuous and strong and might make me a better man.
That was this right here, what he just did right here. That was my problem with every Tyler play, anything I ever watched. Even if I thought the movie itself could be entertaining, it would always take these turns to where the black dudes would be doing the most unrealistic shit you've ever heard of. That's the whole thing when bitch was like, I can relate to color purple. You was a damn lie.
And a dude who looks like Shamar Moore shows up as the shirtless, light-skinned gardener who just got out of jail.
Excuse me, may I rake your leaves?
At first, she acts like she doesn't like the light-skinned gardener, but eventually she gets to
Rick Fox, the Rick Fox character.
know him and sees a sensitive side.
Now I know that to you, I'm just a poor, light-skinned gardener who can't even afford a shirt. But I love me some Jesus, and I love me some you.
Oh, Lord, thank you, Jesus. I never thought I'd ever be with a man so loving and light-skinned.
And I will always be light-skinned just for you.
Every
Being a
movie.
Christian woman, she gives her marriage one last chance because Jesus said so.
I am dark-skinned and bald, so I hate you, and I hate Jesus.
And just when the brown-skinned dude from Law & Order is about to hit her, here comes the shirtless gardener.
Hold it right there, bald-headed dude from Law & Order.
The woman and the gardener kiss, having found true love through Jesus.
Every time. If you've seen the bulk of Tyler Perry shit, every time it's some black chick getting done in some unrealistic ass Diary of a Mad Black Woman. I don't know anybody who would A, do that shit or put up with a third of that shit. I ain't seen now nigga ever try to pull that shit.
Which role you auditioning for? Oh, no, you can't get her because Miss It's been on the world.
Sure.
Duke should find herself a man. Jesus told me in my next play, Ma Duke should find herself a man. So I've decided to call this play, Ma Dukes Finds Herself a Man. Do you think you're man enough for Ma Dukes, Robert?
Nigga, what? Why does Tyler Perry have all these niggas behind him?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Try this line. Ma Dukes, you are a strong, intelligent black woman who will make me a better man.
Ma Dukes.
Wait. Something's off. Lotion!
Lotion?
What flavor you want, man? I got tropical peach, sunrise orange, minty mango, and apricot. Or I can just take two flavors and swirl them together. Just tell me which ones you like. You want me to pick one for you?
Okay.
Minty mango it is.
Man, hell no.
Turn around.
Hey.
You want me to pop these bumps?
No.
All right. You good then. Okay, Robert. Again.
Ma Dukes.
That's it! Breathtaking. You know, I remember when I sat down to write my first play. I asked Jesus, will you co-write with me? And he said yes. And I told Jesus, I want to write plays for women. What do women want to see? And Jesus said, sexy men.
Nigga, what?
Since that day, I've searched the world for the sexiest black men alive. And I found them. My shirtless men. And Jesus was pleased.
I didn't know religion worked like that.
Then I asked
Me
Jesus,
neither.
how can I further spread your message on earth? And he said, cross-dressing. And so I put on a dress and a wig, and Jesus was pleased.
This is Tyler Perry doing all the demonic shit and swearing it's all in the name of Jesus. This is so on point.
With that dress, that wig, and these beautiful muscular gifts from God, I have built an empire, and soon I will crush Ice Cube, and my supremacy of black Hollywood will be complete.
Ice Cube?
We don't allow just anyone on this journey. Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, Robert?
Yeah, I guess.
Get on your knees, Robert.
What?
Ow!
On your knees, Robert.
Okay, damn, you got big hands.
Lord Jesus.
Do you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, Robert?
Yes.
Do you accept me, Winston Jerome, as the representative of Jesus Christ in the TV and movie business?
Sure.
No. I will not accept you as the representative of Jesus Christ, my nigga. Try again.
I guess.
Do you renounce Ice Cube and all his works?
Well, I kind of like Friday.
Do you
I kind of like Friday. R.I.P. Granddad.
renounce Ice Cube and all his works?
I renounce Ice Cube.
Louder!
I renounce Mouse Ice Cube.
And all his work.
And all his work.
Including Friday.
Yes, including Friday. Yes.
Rise, rise, my new leading man.
We're having a fun.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I'm do shindig at the compound tonight. You should come.
Tom, thanks for agreeing to watch the Boston. Nope.
Put word on. You're f***er now. Come.
Gay.
Hello, Robert. We're so glad you decided to join us. Come in.
I don't matter.
Hell no.
I do cupcakes.
Hello, how do you do? We're so glad you joined our crew.
Hell no.
Welcome to our lovely compound, where it all goes down. Hot oil, bananas and cream, white unicorns and wet dreams, rainbow and lace. Oh, it makes me want to scream. Anything is possible with Jesus on our team.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You see, this is why I stopped watching Tyler Perry a long ass time ago. Like, me and Christy would watch the movies, right? But they would go so off the deep end every time. Like, it has to be something tragic, some type of tragedy to happen every fucking time. Every time. Every motherfucking time. They had to have Janet Jackson die in a fucking car accident. Then they had to have Janet Jackson get fucking AIDS in the most unbelievable way ever, of course. Then, How Did I Get Married? That's one of his better movies, and he ruined it. How'd he ruin it? Okay, Jill Scott's married to a nigga that decided to bring a whole nother bitch. He always gets some dark-skinned black nigga to do the most unrealistic shit. And then bitches sitting around like, yeah, you can't trust black men because they do shit like this. No, we the fuck don't. Ain't nobody going on no couples retreat with and instead of taking a wife, taking another bitch. Trey Denny, that's a 10 wop. We breaking them out. Like every fucking time. If you thought the movie was entertaining, it's gonna be something ridiculous that makes black men look like shit. It's just gonna be so over the top.
Jesus gave me a vision to make plays and dress like women, to wear corsets and redefine women, big bras with a lot of packing in them. Am I feminine? I know you have suspicions, but I'm all man. Trust me, we can switch positions.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Pause.
Wow. Is that in the place?
No, we just do that for fun. Come, let me show you the compound.
We just do that for fun. There's been rumors about this nigga Tyler Perry for years. And I'll be one to tell you, I ain't never trusted the nigga. I don't trust beta male simps who just tell women whatever the fuck they want to hear, even when it's a fucking lie. He made so much money off lying to fucking black women, specifically. Any white man did exactly what motherfucking Tyler Perry did to quote unquote his people. Everybody will be sitting here saying that this nigga was a racist. If he was white and did all the exact same movies, like, oh, you always want to make sure the light-skinned nigga win, and the light-skinned nigga ain't even gotta have no job or career. The black nigga, he could be successful, but he's gonna be a fucking asshole. Which one of y'all is that? So he's getting sued right now, and we got the paperwork, but we're gonna watch this video first because apparently this shit ain't looking good for you, Tyler. But I'll hold until the end, right?
Breaking news coming into Law and Crime. Actor, director, and film titan Tyler Perry is the latest celebrity to be accused of sexual assault. We got our hands.
Now, be honest. What was the first thing you thought when you heard this? Because I'll tell you what the first thing I thought. The very first thing I was like, so what man has sued him? I knew it was another man. I knew it. I knew it was. Look at the way he hold his lips. I knew it was another man.
On a new lawsuit filed Friday in Los Angeles Superior Court by an actor named Derek Dixon, who...
And it's a white man. Oh, my Lord.
Lord Jesus.
No, nigga, not it's a white man. Not it's a white man. Tyler, how the fuck is it a white man, bro? I thought you didn't really fuck with white people.
Starred on one of Perry's hit shows. We want to break down this lawsuit and what it could mean for the movie mogul. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Hey, and don't you be hanging out with Dr. Phil a lot? You ever try to fuck Dr. Phil? You know what? Don't answer that.
So to start off, Dixon is suing Tyler Perry, the individual, as well as his production studio. That studio is called TPS Production Services, LLC. That stands for Tyler Perry Studios in Action, LLC. And he is looking for $260 million.
See, I'm only say this to you because I can get away with saying this to you. If I say this about the ladies, I'll get canceled. So just know I'll end up saying it about y'all too. Nigga. If he fucked you and you didn't really want it, he should pay for that. You ain't worth no $260 million, nigga. No. You gotta have some crazy stories for me to believe that this nigga owed you $60 million for either fucking you or making you feel like he wanted to fuck you. Bro, it better be some, all right, nigga.
Dixon, who portrayed a lead role in Perry's show called The Oval, is claiming 10 causes of action for the civil suit. Quid pro quo sexual harassment, work environment sexual harassment, workplace gender...
Look at this nigga.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Look at this nigga, bro. Big dick deviant, this nigga.
Violence, violation of the Bain Act, a California law that protects against violation of someone's civil rights through force or coercion, sexual battery, sexual assault, negligent retention, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and retaliation.
Nigga, that sound like 260. Okay, nigga. You sound like you hitting the 260 mark. All right. Damn, Tyler.
Get into this lawsuit. The complaint starts off by saying, quote, "This case arises from a sustained pattern of workplace sexual harassment, assault, and retaliation perpetrated by Tyler Perry, a powerful media mogul, against plaintiff Derek Dixon, a professional actor and screenwriter. Mr. Perry is an American actor, filmmaker, and playwright who has built one of the most successful careers in the film and television industry. Mr. Perry took his success and power and used his considerable influence in the entertainment industry to create a coercive, sexually exploitive dynamic with Mr. Dixon, initially promising him career advancement and creative opportunities, such as producing his pilot and casting him in his show, only to subject him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery, and professional retaliation when Mr. Dixon did not reciprocate Mr. Perry's unwanted advances. These events occurred while Mr.
Tyler, this is a problem, bro. Is Busby involved? I hope so.
Mr. Dixon was employed.
Good night, Rhonda.
As a series regular on the Tyler Perry show, The Oval. And while Mr. Perry held direct control over his employment, compensation, and creative opportunities. This lawsuit even compares Perry to some other infamous celebrities who have been called out for their behavior in the past. Quote, "Just like Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Sean P. Diddy Combs."
No. See, I don't like putting Diddy on this list. I can't believe I gotta defend Diddy. R. Kelly, convicted. Bill Cosby, convicted. Weinstein, convicted. Kevin Spacey, he all but admitted it. P. Diddy ain't did shit but fuck with one bitch. Roger Ailes, I don't know if he ever went down, but like, Diddy don't belong on that list. Dude, that makes it sensationalistic when you start putting shit like that. Like, he ain't do shit.
Kevin Spacey, Roger Ailes, and many others in the industry. Mr. Perry's success has led him to believe that money and influence can get him whatever he wants. That belief slowly transformed into the...
And I don't really like, it's a weird list. Because, okay, you want to put Sean Combs up there for the level of power he allegedly had? Okay, but like R. Kelly and Kevin Spacey ain't, yes, they are very big in their own right. They weren't entities like these niggas, P. Diddy, Tyler Perry, Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein.
False idea that Mr. Perry can get whomever he wants. According to the lawsuit, Dixon was working as part of an event staff at a party that Perry was hosting in Atlanta when Perry noticed him and offered him the chance to audition for a...
Tyler Perry texting that nigga, bro. Is there any more room for me in those jeans? Nigga, I'm suing you for $260 million. Don't be singing to me like that.
Part in one of his hit TV shows.
That nigga saw this nigga. He thought he was zesty, and he didn't realize that, nah, that's just how non-zesty niggas be dressing now, too.
Shows. Before we get back to this bombshell lawsuit involving Tyler Perry, I want to bring you a law and crime legal alert. If you received a
nigga, I don't need no legal
he says
alert.
that Perry, through which he was hired to work at Perry's parties in places like Los Angeles and Jackson Hole, Wyoming. As Dixon spent more time with Perry, he says that Perry would flirt with him through text messages and his advances became more aggressive. Dixon claims that he was invited to Perry's Georgia home, where he and Perry drank together. When Perry told him he was too drunk to drive and offered him his guest bedroom, Dixon says he accepted. But then he claims that while he was asleep, Perry climbed into bed with him and tried to initiate sex.
See, that's the type of luck I have. Instead of me going to stay over like Halle Berry crib or, you know, Peg Bundy crib or some shit like this, one of these hoes could climb into bed. Nah, this nigga gonna go stay with Tyler Perry. Nigga, could you imagine waking up to Tyler Perry crawling in the bed with you as a grown ass man?
Dixon says he tried to distance himself from Perry, but he was offered a role on Perry's show, The Oval. The lawsuit then reads, Dixon did his best to tiptoe around Tyler Perry's sexual aggression while keeping on Mr. Perry's good side. Mr. Perry made it clear to Dixon that if Dixon ignored Perry or failed to engage with the sexual innuendos, Dixon's character would die in the next season. Indeed. Damn,
nigga, I'm killing your character, nigga. You either gonna play these sex, you gonna let me sex play you, or I'm killing your nigga.
Indeed, Dixon's character Dale was shot 4 times in the chest at the end of his first season on The Oval, and Perry always held this over Dixon's head, implying that Dale would survive if Dixon kept Perry, quote, happy.
Wow. Now he had your ass catch 4 center mass, nigga.
According to the complaint, Perry had made it clear to Dixon that he would kill characters in order to get an actor to be loyal or obedient.
Man, y'all, bro, look at what y'all done. Y'all love these shows that be having all these intertwining stories like this. And then now this nigga's like, I'm gonna do some shit like The Wire, except, and you've heard things like I used to hear that like Oz, like if you got in trouble, like as one of the actors on Oz, in the show they was putting you in the hole. Now look where it's spanned to. Nigga, if you don't come over here and make jokes about these hairy nuts, nigga, then I'm gonna kill your character.
During the pandemic, Dixon says Perry convinced him to stay in one of the houses that was part of Tyler Perry's studios, quote, in or around April of 2020. And while Dixon was living in the studio homes on set, Perry...
See, this is the problem, Tyler. He's saying shit to let us know that he was there and he was in that inner circle. And I don't want to hear that shit unless you getting ready to tell me that like them couple of black actors that we don't even remember their names now, that only did, because that's the other thing. Nobody from Tyler Perry movies really went on to do anything. You either did shit before his shit and kept doing it, but if like you popped up on this shit, he ain't made nobody into a superstar as far as I'm concerned. If somebody knows somebody, please tell me. And I will accept it, honestly.
Often coerced Dixon to drink alcohol and then get on the phone with Perry. Perry would frequently have someone drop off alcohol at Dixon's door. Perry would eventually turn these phone calls into sexually explicit rants. Perry would get frustrated with Dixon and tell Dixon that he was not giving Perry, quote, what he needs. Dixon's
nigga.
refusal to succumb to Perry's sexual advances caused Perry to be ever more frustrated. Eventually, Perry warned Dixon.
I feel you on that, Trail, but there's 2 things. Number one, everybody ain't built like that. I agree with you on that. But see, that's the thing. Real men that be on shit like that, Tyler Perry would never go after these niggas. Real men ain't getting sex played for no job. Like, it's hard to sex play a nigga to get in the NFL, the NBA, which is one of the hardest jobs ever. It's like, you're not really sex playing regular niggas like this. See, this nigga, like, here's the part where Dixon kind of loses me a little bit. Is because, look, nigga, I know what time it is. You wanted to toe that line. I believe that you probably never wanted to really fuck him or no shit like that, but you knew he wanted to fuck you. And you knew what type of power and shit he had. And so you tried to toe that line. with that nigga. So we gotta keep that shit funky. Number 5, what's happening?
That if Dixon told his castmates about the harassment, Dixon...
Yeah, but I'll even say to that, Trail, like, Tyler Perry saying you can say no don't really mean shit. That's why you don't really get in bed with these type of niggas. I know it seemed cool at first, was like, damn, but nah, they can take full advantage of you, and then that nigga blackball the fucking shit out of you.
Would be opening himself up to lots of, quote, questions and foolishness, and demanded that Dixon not discuss any of their conversations with his castmates. Dixon's lawsuit also listed out some of the sexual commentary by Perry that Dixon claimed he experienced while filming The Oval in 2020. This is what he says that Perry told him.
And what is The Oval about? Somebody give me a quick synopsis. The Oval. I swear I heard of it. Quick synopsis of The Oval. Anybody?
Him. Dixon said that Perry told him, quote, that he liked being choked. That was after...
What?
Dixon's character was choked by a cast member in a scene on The Oval. Perry also allegedly said, why do you twist your hips when you walk?
Wait a minute.
How can I get...
I thought that's what it was. The Oval is about the first family white man married to a ghetto over-the-top black woman and their 2 mixed kids who become president. I knew it was some shit like that.
A day of Dixon? When will you be thick again? I love how I feel right now, but I don't...
When will you be thick again? What?
Don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person who flirts with me, and I've been trying to put that energy somewhere else, but everything is sexual on this stuff. The lawsuit also contained numerous text messages from Perry to Dixon, some of which seem to have been sent when Perry was intoxicated, and if Dixon didn't respond according to the complaint, Perry would hound him. Dixon also claims the harassment turned physical. Quote, on multiple occasions, Mr. Perry sexually assaulted Mr. Dixon, including one instance where he forcibly pulled off Mr. Dixon's clothing, groped his buttocks, and attempted to force himself on Dixon. Mr.
Lord Jesus.
Dixon told a drunken Perry no and attempted to remove Mr. Perry's hands, but Mr. Perry held tightly onto Dixon's wrists. Mr. Dixon was only able to escape after de-escalating the situation by abruptly changing the subject. The day after the assault, Mr. Perry called and texted Mr. Dixon relentlessly saying, tried you, call me, and I really need to talk to you. Please call me as soon as you can. And finally, when Mr. Dixon answered Tyler Perry's call, Mr. Perry profusely apologized for the sexual assault while blaming it on other things. Perry continued, quote, he didn't know why he would do that. Maybe he was self-sabotaging. On the very...
Nigga, what? You don't know why you try to fuck some other grown ass man. That's just you self-sabotaging. Got it.
Very same call where he apologized for the sexual assault against Dixon. Perry told Dixon, quote, and don't worry, we're going to do your show, referring to the pilot that Perry knew Mr. Dixon had desperately wanted to produce. Shortly thereafter, Mr. Dixon got a call from Perry's lawyer saying that Christmas had come early and that Dixon was getting a substantial raise and the show was greenlit. Perry's attorney...
Oh my Lord. Tyler, what have you done? What the fuck have you done?
Attorney explicitly warned Dixon not to tell any other actor on the show about Dixon's raise because no other actors were getting a raise, only Dixon.
Tyler Perry, you better come out and be able to prove this nigga's lying, because you might be in a world of hurt if niggas find out. Look, just for the record, Mr. Pro Blackity Black is sitting around trying to fuck the white man on the set and only gave the white man a raise and told him don't tell none of the other niggas. You can't make it up, nigga. You cannot make this motherfucking shit up, nigga.
You can't make this
shit up.
You cannot make this shit up.
Later in the lawsuit, Dixon's
Ms. Hines, that's a great question. Great to see you this evening.
lawyers write in or around April 2022,
Dixon wasn't the president. Thank you, Javon.
before beginning to shoot the next season of The Oval, Perry called Dixon to discuss the June 2021 sexual assault. On the phone call, Perry lectured Dixon about how Dixon was overreacting to the sexual assault because of prior sexual assaults in Dixon's life. Perry said that there was a misunderstanding and miscommunication and that Dixon needed to say no stronger.
No, Trail. This is what you was talking about, Trail? The answer is no. The answer is no. No. I don't need to say no stronger, nigga. I said no. And you know how I know you know I was saying no? You apologizing because you know I was saying no. Outrageous.
In other words, Perry blamed Dixon for the sexual assault, claiming that Perry felt that Dixon's no was really a yes because Dixon did not say no strongly enough.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't let that shit slide if it was a girl. I'm not going to let it slide when it's a man. If a girl say no, you can't be like, she should have said it more stern and you would have took it seriously. Nigga, you going to prison. Just that simple.
Dixon says he finally, quote, woke up to the fact that Perry was allegedly stringing him along about working with him on his own show to keep him around to be sexually harassed. In 2024, Dixon reported Perry's alleged conduct to the EEOC, the Equal...
Wait, Tracy, or Lisa, I know you lying to me. Lisa, I know you lying to me. Dixon played somebody gay in the Oval, so you just watching this nigga play gay shit and you just sitting there directing hard in the motherfucker. Man, this nigga's disgusting, bro. Even if he didn't so-called sexually harass this nigga, just think about how nasty it is. And Tyler Perry, you can easily prove this nigga wrong. Prove that you didn't get this nigga a raise and told all the niggas to fuck off.
Employment Opportunity Commission. According to the lawsuit,
of course it got gay characters. Tyler Perry's involved.
After reporting the sexual harassment, defendants, which is Perry and his studio, did not make any investigation into the complaint and did not take any steps to prevent further harassment from occurring. Because
that's what these big corporations do. They just keep putting it up under the rug and hope that you can't ever take them to court. Ain't that right, you too?
Defendants took no action to prevent further assault or harassment. Dixon had to quit his job working on the last season of The Oval. Dixon did so even though he was under contract to finish filming and stood to make close to $400,000. Dixon did not want to be sexually harassed or be placed.
Now it sounds even more believable. He walked away from 400 racks over this shit. He was willing to play gay on TV, all this shit, but he was like, nigga, I'm just playing gay. I'm not really gay. This nigga walked away from 400 racks over this shit.
In danger of a sexual assault again. Defendant then retaliated against Dixon. Defendant told Dixon if he quits and told the other actors why he quit, he would be in breach of his contract. Defendants told Dixon that the only way out was to portray his departure from the show as a medical leave due to the emotional distress caused by the sexual harassment. Instead, defendant made the leave of absence unpaid and therefore terminated plaintiff's employment, causing Dixon additional loss of income and...
You can't do that, nigga. Hey, Tyler, you might be fucked, bro. Because we ain't even got to get to, like, the nasty shit. Like, as far as, like, the sexual shit, this is bad. This is bad. This is beyond bad. Like, you can't just be firing niggas and shit like this. You can't do this. Oh, my goodness, Tyler. What have you done?
Sexual harassment. Instead, defendant made the leave of absence unpaid and therefore terminated plaintiff's employment, causing Dixon additional loss of income and insult. But Tyler Perry is fighting back. In a statement, an attorney for Perry reportedly said the allegations are a, quote, scam. The attorney went on to say, we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. The attorney...
For me, Crypto, no, I'm still waiting on Shannon Sharp. That's why I end every single show with Shannon Sharp, because that shit don't smell right at all. This nigga ain't never filed that defamation lawsuit like I told y'all that nigga wasn't gonna do, and he still ain't even filed a motherfucking motion to dismiss. So they probably still in negotiations while they waiting on this next court date.
Who, according to TMZ, is identified as Matthew Boyd, said in full, this is an individual who got close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam. But Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail.
But you can't speak on that. See, whenever there's any type of shit like sexual harassment involved, I can't hear from none of your buddies. Because Tyler Perry, if he was trying to fuck him, wasn't trying to fuck him in front of you. So you can't vouch. I hate when people try to vouch on other people's sex lives. You can't, nigga. You really can't. Yeah, I don't believe that lawsuit was bogus at all, because there was too many things that Shannon Sharp lied about and tried to do for no reason. It didn't make sense for him to do a lot of the shit he did. And to be honest, all he got to do is file that defamation lawsuit. He said he was suing her and Busby. He ain't do shit. And he had to cancel his nightcap tour.
As former federal prosecutor and president of West Coast Trial Lawyers, Nima Rahmani, thank you for taking the time, as always, to be with us here on Law and Crime. I know we're still gathering information about exactly what Derek Dixon is accusing Tyler Perry of, but from what we know right now, how strong of a case does it seem that he has?
Chris, thanks for having me. Really breaking news today. Bombshell lawsuit against Tyler Perry, and information is coming in, but it does seem to be a strong case, at least in terms of the text messages. Sometimes in these sexual harassment cases, really the harassing behavior happens behind closed doors, and it's a he said, or he said, she said, or she said type situation. But text messages are fantastic, whether you're a prosecutor or a civil plaintiff's lawyer like I am. And looks like Dixon may have the receipts in this case.
Yeah, he's looking for $260 million.
You ain't getting that, nigga, but you gonna be set for life after this.
Even though Tyler Perry is a billionaire, that's still, in terms of net worth, just from what I've been reading online, $260 million is a lot of money. What does that tell you? And when someone sues someone, like in this instance, it's not a criminal case, and you're looking for a specific amount of money, what goes into determining what that is?
Yeah, lawyers can say all sorts of things. Really, ultimately, what matters is what they ask the jury for. So they can ask for less or more during closing arguments. So I usually put that aside. It gets a lot of good headlines, but I can't imagine this case being worth 9 figures. Sexual harassment is wrong. No one should be subject to it. And
Well, the lawyer feels the same way I do.
sometimes you get these nuclear verdicts or runaway juries, but I can't imagine a case like this going for that amount, even though, like I said, I don't condone any of this behavior.
No, and Derek Dixon, he has some text messages that that very much show. I mean, if Tyler Perry was someone who was supposed to be professionally his boss, that was going to open up career opportunities, it's not something that a boss would be allowed to say to an employee if that was their relationship. When it comes to this case, what's the bar that Derek Dixon would have to prove in court to get money from Tyler Perry?
So there's a few different claims, and they're all very serious. I'm not trying to downplay any of this. There's a sexual assault, right? Grabbing his buttocks, pulling his underwear down. That's pretty serious stuff. And then you have sexual harassment. What I say is really the worst kind of sexual harassment, which is the quid pro quo. That means...
Yeah, that's like the worst. Like, I thought niggas was smart enough to stop doing this shit like in the 90s. Like in the 90s when you was just telling bitches, like, if you want to work here, you better come here with short skirts and high heels on. Like, I thought we was done with that level of shit, but Tyler's sitting on another level. And then a lot of people go, well, it's the money that that makes them act like this? I mean, possibly, but what makes them get away with it for so long to the point where they get up this high in the shit is they learn from their money. They learn that it's a lot of cretin ass people that will do anything for it. Because if you a regular nigga, you can't just be getting all the type of talking to motherfuckers like that and shit, because don't nobody really want nothing for you like that. But when you got positions that lead to 6-figure, 7-figure positions, and you can get plugged in for this, and then he can put you on himself, and he $1 billion nigga, and he know a bunch of other $1 billion niggas. You just want to be in that network. And then some of y'all, that's the amount of people that will just sell out. That's why they get caught up after a while, because it's very few in between when these rich niggas bump into somebody that they not gonna just like, hey, you gonna do X, Y, and Z for me for this. And then it's a perfect storm when you bump into that person and it's somebody you actually want in that sense. That's the shit that brings empires down. The amount of you niggas, y'all gotta stop doing any and everything for money, bro. That's what's giving these rich people these people like Tyler Perry, that type of power. It ain't necessarily that they have the money. It's the fact that you want the money. That's what gives them the power, is you want the money. You want the power. You want the position. You want the clout. Good night, Tommy. Rest up, kid. Great to see you.
Stop the cap.
Stop doing everything for money, bro.
Hey, you know, if you perform sexually, I will help your career. And if you don't, I'm going to retaliate. And the argument here is that Dixon was going to be written off the show if he didn't comply with these sexual demands. So, you know, when you go to law school or really study employment law, that is the textbook quid pro quo sexual harassment.
Textbook.
This for that. You give me something, you get a benefit. And if you don't, you're going to be punished.
And Tyler Perry, I mean, he is an institution in Hollywood. He's not the type of person, if you were an actor, that you would want, you wouldn't want to be on his bad list. Their relationship started around 2019. The most serious incident, according to what we know thus far, is that incident where he was said he was only having, Derek Dixon said he was staying at Tyler Perry's guest house in Atlanta. He was only wearing underwear, and Tyler Perry apparently pulled his underwear down. That was back in 2021. It's now 2025. What do you make of the timeline that it took for Derek Dixon?
I'm low-key not even in the room with a grown-ass man in my drawers, let alone that nigga close enough to take my damn drawers off.
To come forward with these allegations if they're true.
Well, that's one of the arguments the defense always makes, right? Is, well, if you were sexually assaulted or harassed, you know, why did you stay? Why didn't you report it right away? What I love as a plaintiff's lawyer is a contemporaneous report. So hopefully they have that. And I understand he's been getting therapy since 2020. So if he mentioned this to his therapist, that would certainly be helpful. In addition to the text message evidence that we had. Sometimes victims don't want to come forward, right? You're talking about a rich and famous individual. And look at what's happened. Perry's lawyer came out and said, this guy's lying. This is a shakedown. This is extortion, right?
This is a shakedown.
Always go after the victim. And we don't know if the allegations are true in this case or not, but very few sexual harassment cases are reported or litigated. And oftentimes the harassers, they get away with it. So, you know, if you read the lawsuit in this case, it's definitely meant for public consumption. It has those text messages embedded in, and it starts by comparing Tyler Perry to the Harvey Weinsteins and Diddy's of the world. And I'm not saying we've gotten that far, but those are serious sex trafficking, sexual
nigga. Diddy ain't been convicted of shit.
Assault allegations. Sexual harassment is wrong, and there is some sexual assault certainly alleged in this case, but sometimes people don't want to come forward because if you're a victim, you're going to have to really tell your story in a very, very public way. What is interesting, though, is under California law, he could have filed as a John Doe or a Jane Doe, and he chose not to. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, what does that tell you? Because in some ways, I could see if I was the defense to
Because he don't give a fuck.
say Derek
He already played a gay dude on TV, like.
Dixon wants some notoriety. He's not a household name. He hasn't been in a lot of high-profile shows. He was in a couple Tyler Perry shows. But if you're the defense, and do you look at that he didn't file as a John Doe and say, look, this is proof that this was a shakedown, which is the term that
He's a shakedown.
Look, it's interesting. Obviously, the fact that he didn't file as a John Doe, that's not an argument that the defense can make. But really, and I've sued a lot of celebrities. I'm sitting here in Hollywood right now. I've represented some, but sued a lot more. So I've handled a lot of cases like this. Most of the time, the victims will come in, and when I explain what a lawsuit entails, they have pause, right? Like, oh my God, people are going to come after me. They're going to drag me on social media. They're going to call me a liar. I'm never going to work again in Hollywood, right? After making an accusation like this. And then I tell them, there are certain circumstances where you can file as a Jane Doe or a John Doe. And most of the time,
this is the gayest look of them all. I'm sorry, nigga. Like a rhinestone cowboy.
Victims do want to avail themselves of that protection. Now, sometimes the defense lawyers, they hate it because they think that it allows, the victims to smear the defendants. Even in the Diddy case, in the civil case, some of the judges have unmasked the victims. And obviously that's New York law and federal court, a little bit different, right? But in California, the protection is pretty broad, and most of the time the victims do want to proceed anonymously.
Bringing up Diddy is wild.
At least protect themselves and their families.
When it comes to, and as someone who has represented people who have been in the seat that Derek Dixon sits right now, where they say they have been through something traumatic and they are going after a very strong and powerful person, you look at that $260 million number, the timing of this coming out. I mean, Tyler Perry has this show, it's a movie, Straw. It's the most popular Netflix movie of 2025 thus far.
What the fuck is Straw about? I heard a lot of people complain about that.
50 million views in its second week. And then here's this lawsuit that comes out. The defense might look at that and say, well, you're being opportunistic. But at the same time, I mean, if you are suing someone powerful, how much does the timing factor into when you unveil this lawsuit?
There is a PR component as well. Litigation is about leverage, and I would be lying if I didn't consider that. I've come on Law and Crime and I've talked about lawsuits, I filed against Kanye or Lizzo or any number of celebrities, right? Because it can put pressure on them to settle. Now, sometimes they dig in their heels and, that's what judges and juries are for. But if you are trying to advocate on behalf of your client, whether it's a confidential settlement demand, a mediation, or litigating it in the court of public opinion, it matters, right? I mean, you're looking at the Justin Baldoni Blake Lively case. That case is almost as much outside the courtroom as it actually is in the courtroom because, everyone cares about the reputation in Hollywood. And whether it's cancel culture or just bad press, it can force a defendant to settle. So that's a tool that you have to use if you're a plaintiff's attorney.
Big facts.
Victims like this.
How likely is it that the plaintiff's attorneys had spoken with Tyler Perry's representation ahead of this news coming out today?
More than likely. More than likely.
I think it's very likely. There's two types of lawyers, and I don't know this particular lawyer personally, but I could tell you that most of the time, a lawyer will send a demand. Right? They'll send a demand, they'll enter into negotiations, they'll break down, and that's what will happen. I mean, in Cassie's case, there were, pre-filing negotiations with Diddy's team, and they ran out of time. I personally don't like doing that. For me, if I'm going to take a case, I'm taking it because I believe that it's a righteous case and I'm going to file a lawsuit. I don't like to bark if I'm going to bite. But again, it's a personal preference that I have. There's all sorts of problems with the, pre-litigation demand. They say that this is a shakedown, this is extortion, this
is a shakedown.
So personally, I like to file my lawsuit. I don't ask for a specific number. I say, you know what? I'm going to talk to the jury when the time is right, because that helps, avoid the defense's argument that this person's asking for $200 million and, he's never made, more than $200,000 in his entire life. I think he's saying the loss of earnings here is 400,000, where you're getting at this number, it's astronomical. So, you avoid some of that bad press and that backlash by just filing your lawsuit and moving the case forward.
And with that, considering Dixon is not, he's not a millionaire, he's certainly not in the same financial category as Tyler Perry. How much money does it cost him to keep this going if Tyler Perry wants to fight back?
It just depends on how much the lawyers are going to charge him.
Well, these cases, we handle at our firm on a contingency fee basis, which means we're not getting paid hourly. We get a percentage. So if we take a case, we believe that we can win and we can collect. So most lawyers who handle these cases work on that basis. Some of them will charge hourly. The reason we do this is that way we sort of have skin in the game and we're working side by side with our client, because you're right. It can be very, very expensive to pay lawyers. So again, talking about other cases that are happening right now, my estimate for Diddy's daily burn, to litigate his case, is probably $100,000 a day, somewhere in that number or close to it. So it can be very, very expensive to try a case. That's why, unless you have significant financial means, many of the victims, they do decide to, you know what, let me hire a lawyer, let me pay them a percentage. That way I'm not out of pocket in this case.
Because then I think, and I was thinking about Diddy because he is facing all those civil lawsuits as well. And even if some of those lawsuits don't hold up, it still costs money to have an attorney argue on your behalf in court. On Tyler Perry's side, and I'm sure he has a team, he probably has an entire law firm.
Like no cap.
At his disposal with the money he has. But financially, from his side of this, what does the cost look like in pushing back? And you also wonder, and I don't know this for sure, but if this is, if there's more lawsuits that come forward and you have people who say that there were these types of allegations, that hasn't happened. But I think if in Diddy's case, you saw one after another come forward. Financially for Tyler Perry, what?
Yeah, but Diddy was supposed to want to have all these damn men coming out. First shoe drop is a white man. You can't make this shit up, Tyler.
What could this look like?
Well, it can look bad. So obviously, like you said, Chris, I expect that Tyler Perry has a small army of lawyers on retainer. And there's going to be individuals that have experience handling employment cases, employment defense lawyers. This is what they do all day, every day. They're going to handle the case. And I expect them to be part of some big firm here in Los Angeles or in Georgia, where Tyler Perry lives, even though the lawsuit's been filed here. So, when you're talking about other victims, though, that is a real concern. And again, I'm not saying these allegations are true, but if they are, Chris, oftentimes abusers abuse more than one victim, right? Obviously, in the Diddy case, right? Everyone came out, almost 100 victims. But even in Weinstein, right? That's what Me Too is all about. It's not just me. There's other people that were affected and were harassed. So if the allegations are true and now we're Tyler Perry, I would have big concerns that, other people are going to come forward and it might be a snowball type effect.
But Tyler, no. See, this is my thing. Without all the sexual shit, Tyler, this is open and shut, bro. If that nigga's lying about how you fired him and shit, this is an open and shut case. If you know you fucked up with that shit, you need to fucking pay that nigga. Like, but some of y'all niggas be so prideful, even after doing y'all demon time.
And just reading through the text messages that we have just read within the last hour of recording this, I mean, they're pretty damning. Even if the allegations aren't true, to see what Tyler Perry was texting someone who he had promised jobs to, like, it changes the way someone may view Tyler Perry if you're a fan of his work. What type of conversations would his legal team have if it comes to settling this case or continuing forward and fighting it, knowing that more text messages potentially could come out?
I would have serious concerns if Tyler Perry is indeed sending text messages talking about wanting to expletive, people that are subordinates, right? That is what you are not supposed to do. And everyone's supposed to go through sexual harassment training in California. But like, as someone that has done defense work in the past, I mean, I would cringe as a plaintiff's lawyer, victim's lawyer. I'm like, wow, this is smoking gun evidence. It's bad. You can't be talking to your employees or people that are under your supervision about sex. You can't be grabbing them. I mean, this is some of the worst employment conduct that can happen, aside from there being actual penetration. So he's got pretty significant exposure. If these texts are real, I would be very concerned if I were Tyler Perry and his defense team.
Because then on the flip side, if you settle this, it doesn't go away, then it's like, because I think in Diddy's case with Cassie, he settles that lawsuit, and then suddenly everybody says, well, he actually did this. There was obviously evidence with the tape in LA and his situation, but what are the concerns if your client has to settle in hopes that it goes away, knowing that just the headline that you settled a lawsuit is now out in the public?
Yeah, that's something I prepare my clients for. I'm like, listen, if there's a settlement, people are going to think that it's a payoff and that it was righteous. So sometimes these defendants, they care about their reputation more than the money. They make you go get a judgment. So there is the very real possibility that, this lawyer and his client are going to have to go all the way, because it's not about,
oh, that's a wrap, Tracy.
Tyler Perry. It's about his reputation.
If that's the case, Tracy, that's a wrap.
And he might just push this case all the way to trial to clear his name, right? I mean, that's what happened in Johnny Depp Amber Heard, right? It was about clearing Johnny Depp's name, or Justin Baldoni, Blake Lively.
Yeah, but that bitch was lying, like on some dumb shit though.
Money from Justin Baldoni, right? Her and Ryan Reynolds are reportedly worth $1 billion, but I think they're trying to send a message, and they want to make sure that their reputation is pristine in Hollywood.
Knowing that this lawsuit just dropped within
Temptation, the movie where Taraji P. Henson decided to kill that nigga after she didn't want to stay by that nigga's side until he became the shit. Then she didn't want to be with the nigga no more. Then that nigga became that nigga, so she decided to kill him. Classic Tyler Perry shit. Zero accountability for the women in Tyler Perry movies whatsoever. Bro, that nigga was a genius. He just didn't have it all together yet, and she did not want to wait. Then got rid of that nigga, and that nigga became that nigga. It was your fault.
The last hour. What does the timeline look like until this? If he wanted to take this to trial, how long could that
Is that Acrimony? It was whatever movie that is. That's the movie I was thinking about. That shit pissed me off. That was Acrimony. That fucking movie pissed me off. I was like, so this is her level of accountability from not sticking to her. Got it.
Away.
So this case is in federal court in the Central District in Los Angeles, which tends to move a little bit faster than state court. State courts here are notoriously backed up, 18 to 24 months. We may get a trial in 2026, so that's pretty fast. It's certainly not going to happen anytime soon. The parties have
Tyler Perry would be a fucking moron and take this shit to trial. It'd be different if you was going up against a nigga. You going up against somebody white, bro. You just gonna get cooked in the media. Like, bro, people is not getting ready to have your back like that, bro.
have to engage in discovery. So that means
Aaron, what's
questions
happening?
back and forth that have to be answered under penalty of perjury. There's depositions, which is a recorded interview under oath. So if we get a trial, in early or mid 2026, that's pretty fast for the civil justice system. But we're probably looking at later in 2026, if I were a guessing man.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see just how this story, over someone who is beloved by so many people, how that impacts the public perception. You think of Derek Dixon, what he allegedly went through as well. Just reading those text messages is pretty shocking. Nima Rahmani, thank you as always for taking the time to be with us on Law and Crime. We appreciate it.
Of course. Thanks for having me, Chris. Always glad to be on.
That will do it for On the Case, presented by...
Before we look at the text messages in the paperwork, I want to look at this trailer to see what the fuck Straw is about. Oh, Umar definitely gonna act the fool. We can stand behind brother Perry, but he gotta stop fucking with them snow bunnies. V12, what's happening, cuz? Same with me, Tro. I fuck with Why Didn't I Get Married. It was like 2 or 3 things and it was just over the top. The way that old dude was with motherfucking Jill Scott's character, that's just fucking outrageous. So that, you can miss me. That whole thing was just outrageous. And then what they did in part 2 was the most outrageous thing I'd ever seen.
I didn't mean to do this. Something inside of me broke. I told them I need my money
Female negotiator too. Got it.
to get need to cash my check, that's all.
No, no!
Please, come on out. I just want to do what's right for my baby. Lock the door. Tell him close the blinds. We need.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
To figure this out. I don't want you to get hurt.
Son sick. Get help. Oh,
I got put out today. We have nowhere to live.
that's not how eviction notices work, but go off, sis.
And that man robbed me.
You want to kill me? You want to blame me for robbing this bank, and I didn't do it? You can't help me. Nobody ever helped me.
Oh boy.
This is bad, Janaya. This is not your average bank.
And I'm supposed to take Tiana Taylor seriously. I got you.
This is about giving her a chance. It seems like you had a lot to get over today.
The answer's no. Nigga, hell no. Anything with this nigga name on it, y'all niggas will go watch, bro. I've learned that shit about you niggas for a while. Like, John Q was way better. And the way Tyler Perry gonna write it, she ain't doing no time from that. I'd be surprised if I watch the movie and she get a real prison sentence. Especially since John Q, what did that nigga get, like a year and a half, 2 years or something like that? All right, I'm not gonna read the whole complaint. I ain't got it in me today. I am. First of all, I want to say a couple things I'm extremely happy about. We do have the Jetta home. The Jetta came home today, and I kind of have this tick to myself. Like, after I accomplish something like really big on the list of life, I get overwhelmingly tired. It's like my body can like rest for a moment. And today's one of them days. Like, I got my car back today. I don't even know how we pulled this move we pulled, but God is amazing. So to be back in the car just changed life today. And we didn't have to sacrifice football's birthday to do it because it was looking close. But God worked it out. So Cole got the pacer back. I ain't gonna front. I was so happy. So I just want to definitely thank God for that. I want to shout everybody out for my birthday yesterday again. Thanks for all the well wishes, text messages, gifts, calls, emails. everything. So very, very ecstatic, man. I am. And so I can move around again, hit the post office, other things I need to do. So I'm just so happy about that. So fucking happy. Oh my God, can't explain. So now next up on the plate, we got to get this motion sent off, this reply brief, which we are done with. And YouTube's lawyers were stupid to ever try to introduce my show as some type of evidence against them or against me. You can never shame me with shit to come out of my mouth. Because I stand 10 toes down. But if you want to talk about what I say, make sure you tell the whole whole story. And thank you. I appreciate it. I told Christy, I was like, I had a 9 out of 10 birthday. I said, what will make it 10 out of 10 is if we can get that car today. We got the car today. So I had a 10 of 10 birthday. It may not be 10 of 10 in your book, but that's why you not me. I got a fucking brand new air fryer yesterday. I got a big ass dinner made. I had 2 big dinners made in a row. Father's Day and my birthday. I was basically waited on hand and foot. You know, I got to really relax. I got to spend some time with my friends. And then I got my car back, bro. So my channel was terminated this time last year. And yeah, it sucks that I would take my channel termination over my mother-in-law dying, but I accept God's plan. So I just wanted to once again say thank you. Shout out to everybody. And all of that good shit. Now, like, because it was hard for me to come to work because I'm telling you, like, when something just happens, like, I just be like, it's kind of like you know how you can be like, it's like that, but it's bigger. Be like, sleep. So we here, but you know, I don't want to step on Kendra's birthday. Today is Kendra's birthday, so I ain't trying to step on it. But I did want to just make sure I put that period in it because we know that, bro, that we ain't had the Jetta for over a month, and when we came back home, we didn't know what we was gonna do, and a series of events happened. Like we had to have one thing happen to possibly have the second thing happen to possibly have this third thing happen to get the car home. And all of the things happen. So, yeah, we got to dig out of a little bit of hole, but it's easier to dig out of a little bit of hole with the car. So, now, first thing Christy did say was, I ain't gonna lie, I miss being spoiled and having air conditioning in the car. I had the window down. I looked at her. I was like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I said, I don't give a fuck how hot this motherfucking car get, nigga. I got my baby back. So we'll eventually get air conditioning back in the car, but that's not a priority. The priority is that motherfucker got to work. Shay Jr. is looking at me like, hey, Dad, when you gonna put my car seat in the car? I'm like, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Fuck you. I was like, not right now. Why not? What you mean, why not? Because you ain't going nowhere, neither am I. Well, you should put it in the car. I was about to sock him, but I changed my mind. All right, let's check some of these text messages out. It has been a lot, Kendra, but I'll say this. I believe more and more and more that whole thing about God won't put more on you than you can handle. That shit hit differently now. Back in the day, I was like, man, what the fuck? I can't handle this shit. Hell no, I didn't put it in the car. That nigga ain't punking me. Trey Denny, the fuck? I told that motherfucker no. Are you kidding me, Dad? No, I'm not kidding you. I hate that shit too. Can I have this, Dad? No. Are you kidding me, Dad? No, nigga, I'm not. Kids, man. I love it. I so love it. Like, Christy be get mad sometimes and I try to do it low, but like when him and football get the bantering, that shit be funny than a motherfucker to me. That shit be funny to me. All right, let's check these text messages out. So apparently the blue is Derek and the white is Tyler Perry, okay? This first one says, but I swear to you, I know how to fix this shit. I love killing a motherfucker in a show that no one expects. Yeah, but never mind. Just now y'all seeing why shows just be terrible. Shit like this. You could be sipping Mai Tais counting coconuts right now. What does that mean? And whoa, nigga, you got 1,400 pages of text messages with this nigga? Tyler, just pay this nigga, bro. Tyler, you gotta pay this nigga, bro. You got 1,400 pages of text messages with this nigga. Hey, nigga, I need you to just go ahead and pay this nigga. Hey, Tyler, put the ego on the shelf. Think about the last episode. They are all shot at. We don't know who lives. Exactly. I'm scared. They should be too. Nope, they're not. Last I checked, we all got the same bullets in us. Bro, tell this motherfucker pay. He's got to pay because this ain't looking good already. Why did that photo make me jealous? You two together. Ha ha. I don't know. It's just Brad, LOL. Hey, man, what the fuck?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Tyler Perry, bro, what are you doing? He just wanted to go for a quick walk to get his steps in. And now I'm walking to Chipotle by myself. Thick Derek, get that Chipotle. Oh, no! Tyler Perry, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Hey, nigga, you call this nigga Thick Derek?
Lord Jesus.
No. Pay this nigga. Hey, Tyler, you got to pay this nigga, bro. Unless you got stone cold evidence that this is a shakedown, which I wouldn't even bet the farm on this. Cause you understand you betting the farm. This be different if this was just like some nigga that was just around you here. You got 1,400 pages of text messages. Do you remember everything you said in them 1,400 pages? Do you remember everything you've said to this nigga in them 1,400 pages? Were you sober in all of these conversations? Were you a little tipsy? Were you a lot tipsy? Nigga, pay this nigga and go on with your life, bro. You got it. You can throw this nigga 40 to 50 million quietly and just move on with life, bro. 1,400 pages of Thick Derek is outrageous, nigga. What is going on? What's it gonna take for you to have guiltless sex? Nigga, what? No, nigga, I'm not. No. So you niggas want to be in Hollywood, huh? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? Yes, it's the exact same kind of card. Geo Metro. Giving up my religious guilt, becoming a Buddhist. That's so cool where you come from. Unfortunately, Derek, I have friends who are in their 50s and 60s who are still dealing with that, and it's sad. You can have freedom from religious guilt and still believe in Christ. Nigga, grooming a nigga in the name of Jesus is outrageous. Treat myself right. What are you doing? Derek. Oh, hell no. Tyler, I'm just talking to my sister. I roll. Fine. Good night. I'll go through the 600 people in my phone book and be annoyed that I don't want to talk to any of them. I'm trying to get off so I can go to sleep. LOL. I understand, LOL. Apparently, you're not the only one that's been drinking tonight. I just started. They didn't. Tyler, what is happening, bro? Tyler Perry goes, nice. Santa Monica is nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? Is it stronger? You got to have a strong no. Nah, nigga. No, nigga. No, this ain't real. Hey, nigga. Hey, come out. Tyler, you got to come out and let us know all this shit fake, nigga. Yeah, they on the demon ass iPhone to be snitching. You are, nigga, y'all niggas already know what time it, nigga, y'all already know what time it is.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yes, it's strong. My mom literally thinks I'm going to sell my soul to the Illuminati.
You know, Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
That's because you're selling your soul to the Illuminati right now. Where everybody fucks up with this whole selling your soul to the Illuminati shit is very simple. It is not a ritual where you sell your soul. Exchange the Illuminati with the devil. That's why it seems like it's so many different levels of the shit. When you selling your soul to the devil, it's shit like being gay for pay. This is the next level of that. Tyler Perry would have never really tried you like that if you weren't gay for pay. You decided to be gay for pay. This comes with that. Am I wrong? Stop doing shit for money. Y'all looking for like he's sitting here, he don't realize that he's selling his soul to the Illuminati with the shit he's doing. And this is the next stage. It just keeps going to stages next. So now the next stage is you fucking Tyler. And if you would have went ahead with that shit, it's the next stage after that, whatever the fuck that would have been. And then some of y'all niggas want to ride the ride halfway and then like get off it. And like even this shit where it's like, nigga, you trying to get this evil money to go live off of. Like, come on, bro. Man, stay off them Apple products. I'll be trying to tell y'all, nigga. There's a bite out of that apple for a reason. She heard Kanye say that it's real. Oh, my Lord. Well, I don't think that, but I do think that you have to be able to say no and mean it and make it clear. I'll only say yes if it gets me an Oscar. Just joking or just kidding. I hear you. No, you're not just kidding, bro. You dead ass. You just don't want to say yes to everything, but you there's a lot of shit you'll say yes to. Well, the only one who could have gotten that for you through sex is in prison. What? So just stick to the no unless you are really into him. And then he did a winking emoji. Oh! Oh no! Nah, man. Tyler, pay this nigga, not like this. Tyler, pay this nigga, not like this. Out of 1,400 pages, those the only one he put? Oh no, here goes some more. I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past the block in your mind soon. So you was leading Tyler along on by having this nigga think you got some type of mental block that won't let you fuck. And Tyler trying to break through that mental block. This is outrageous. Tyler Perry sound like a nigga on the phone trying to convince a bitch to give him some pussy when she talking about she got a headache. Nah, don't start asking for them naked pictures because them motherfuckers might pop up. Don't do that. Well, it's not this person, but yes, I want that too. I'm working on it. Therapy is helping. I ain't having these conversations with no grown ass man. Yeah, I wanted to fuck her, bro, but I got a mental block I'm trying to get through in therapy. Nigga, what? Listen to me. If you let the cast know that you and I have a new friendship, then you are opening yourself up to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want them to know that you are there because of your talent and not because we have a friendship or because Tony got me the job or got me to give you a job. You earned your spot like everyone else. Don't give people an opportunity to play you small or they will. I can't teach you everything. Unfortunately, there are some things you'll have to learn for yourself. Because when we go back to work, I'm not going to know you. I don't have any friends that work for me, my friend. Professionalism is key. Side nigga treatment. He gave you that old side nigga speech. Hey, nigga, when we get in front of everybody, hey, nigga, I don't know you. You're totally right. I hope you get it, my friend. That makes total sense. Just watch the behavior of everyone around me on set. Yeah, I will. Don't want to give anyone that opportunity because work is work. This is what got you doing gay for pay. On June 27, 2020, defendant Perry texted Dixon that all he wanted for his birthday were biscuits and blowjobs. Nigga, what? Christy, wake up. It's my birthday again. All I want for my birthday is biscuits and BJs, nigga. I can't even deal, bro. This nigga, Tyler, pay this nigga, bro. This text was followed by other messages calling Dixon cute, cutie, and that Perry was just thinking about Dixon. This nigga said he want biscuits and BJs, nigga. This is outrageous, nigga. Nah, Tyler, he lying, nigga. He lying on you. He lying on you, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. Biscuits and BJs that's outrageous. They are stupid to think that. So stupid. I'm gonna have to come to a Jesus. I'm gonna have a come to Jesus moment with them. I think I'm going to shoot them all. Shoot them all. Get shot. That'll do it. They'll be like, wait. I may need to shoot the shoot out early. What? Like Tuesday, or maybe okay that Beyonce song on the loudspeaker for everyone. I was just about to text you this. Not y'all niggas sitting on the side plotting against the cast, nigga. The cast is really mad by this, cause they ain't gonna really come out and say nothing, but them niggas know good and damn well that they be like, they knew some shit. Yeah, they done set Unc up again, nigga. They keep setting Unc up, bro. This is bullshit. Thick Derek would have worked them pants out. Hey, come on, nigga. Stop. Yeah, they set Unc up again, bro. What the fuck you mean? That's when you were thick Derek, fun Derek, drunk Derek, before COVID Derek. Thick Derek would have worked them pants out. Nigga, what is this? Why did that photo make me jealous? You two together. I don't know. It's just Brad. He just wanted to go for a quick walk to get his steps in, and now I'm walking to Chipotle by myself. Thick Derek, get that Chipotle. Can you tell from that photo? No, I can't. Only from your jeans.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, just pay this nigga, bro. Tyler. Hey, Tyler, I know we ain't seen eye to eye on a lot of shit. You gotta pay this nigga. You this nigga's boss, bro. That's the biggest part that's going over people's head. Your boss can't be talking to you like this, bro, because of the power balance. There's a big power imbalance with this type of shit. Can you tell from that photo? No, I can't. Only from your jeans. I can tell if you thick Derek. That is, oh my God, Tyler. Professionalism is key. Exactly, Trail. Oh. And I gotta be honest, even though I don't feel Derek on some of this shit, I can see why Derek's really scared in a way. He's talking to Tyler, and Tyler talking about how he getting ready to kill off other niggas in the show because he mad at them. Like, that's some real shit. Me personally, that's why I ain't got no wants to ever, whatever I can do on my shit, that's all I want to do, nothing more. I don't need to expand and get a distro deal and all. Nah, I don't need none of that. Distro myself. That's how I measure too. If I'm not filling them out, I'm not working hard enough. Right. Nigga, you talking like this to this nasty ass nigga, bro. Not that person. Just saying. I feel sorry for the person that you chose. And I won't even take an aspirin for someone anymore from someone anymore. Ha ha ha. I would cry if that wasn't so funny. Why? What I mean by that is that you're so beautiful when you are finally able to unlock your mind, you're going to meet that person crazy or make that person crazy. Tyler Perry, this is outrageous, bro. Right. And this is Derek talking. Right. And we just had a heaping dose of it, and now it's back to nothing. It's really weird. Tyler Perry, I didn't have any contact. What are you talking about? I haven't been in touch haven't been touched in months. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to talk to my boss about the last time he was touched. Oh, you mean touching? I thought you meant being around people. Jacob, I love that you only say that when I'm being stupid. I guess the Jacob's dumbass version of me. Not dumbass, but blonde. Man, Tyler Perry gay, nigga. There's no getting around it. These texts are very zesty. You can't make it up, nigga. You can't make this shit up, nigga. As if I thought the shit couldn't get any more zesty. Here we go. This nigga's sending pictures and shit. All the money in the world can't unlame you. And knowing Tyler Perry, that shit probably green screen. Nice picture. Yeah, the water does look calm. Nice picture. Great, amazing, awesome picture. You don't see that stud in that nice picture? Hold on, nigga. Wait.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Wait. That nigga said you don't see that stud in that picture? Nigga. So when you say stud, do you mean the traditional sense of a stud, like a man? Or are you being Medea right now, dressed as a stud? So are you being like a stud? Or are you being like Medea being a stud? Can we get a ruling? This nigga said, do you see the stud? Let's keep it a buck. Any chick getting contacted by her boss like this, she cashing out, and she should. You can't be talking to your subordinates like this. Nah, they refused to send me a pamphlet. I done stopped asking. I've been asking for some type of pamphlet or something for years. They won't give a niggas no flashcards, nothing. Yes, that's a stud. Nigga, there's nothing. Nigga, you think you look like a stud in this picture, nigga? Unbelievable. This case is unbelievable. Tyler, pay this nigga and go on about your business. You know what I cook? Derek, spaghetti or cake? You, I'm so drunk talking shit. Why ain't you on the phone drunk talking shit to a bitch? Or is it just me? Why ain't he on the phone drunk talking shit to a bitch? I ain't never got drunk and was like, hey man, let me hit my nigga up. Jeez, oh Pete. Outrageous, bro. I know I need to smell the roses more. You are the rose, but you are so blocked that you refuse to be smelt or open. Man, what kind of zesty... This nigga talk like a Tyler Perry film. This nigga's trying to unlock this nigga's mangina, bro. This is outrageous. Nigga, at what point do you not just hang up the phone if you're not gay? Like, I can't even imagine the internal struggle of I'm not gay, but I really want this job, and my boss is apparently gay and want to fuck. So I'm gonna try to like balance this line of letting him say whatever, but I'm gonna try to stay on the phone as far away as possible so that nigga don't fuck me. Tyler better take lessons from Oprah and Whitney and get himself a Gail or a Robin. Facts. Big facts. Play gay for pay or whatever. It's all gay. But here's the fucked up thing, Crypto. There are some men that will play this level of gay all the way up until, but I'm not having no sex. And I'm just like, that shit don't come across like some of them niggas think. No, I still think you gay too, nigga. And I can't even confirm that yet. Joy. I can't confirm that this nigga wasn't gay and just didn't like Tyler. But shit, he come across this shit weird, bro. My whole thing with Tyler is like, unless you gotta show these text messages this shit are fake. If you can't, bro, your reputation about to take a massive hit. You need to pay this nigga go away. Oh, that is sweet. And I'm working on it. #therapy. I'm really scared that I'm going to waste my life worrying. Been there. Stopped somewhere in my late 30s, early 40s. Wait, what did you say here? Thick Derek, get that Chipotle. No, I can't. Only from your genes. Derek is there to make men swoon. What I mean by that is that you're so beautiful when you finally are able to unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy. Crazy in a good way. Dixon responded, as long as my face doesn't get messed up, as long as it doesn't leave a mark. And Tyler Perry responded, quote, what will leave a mark, Derek? Say it. On your neck? What do you mean you haven't? Have you been intimate with someone? I can't wait to get that phone call from you when you tell me you let go and you loved every minute of it. Referring to plaintiff's desire to openly engage in sexual encounters. Quote, no straight man will be going on walks with you or cooking dinner for you unless they wanted to fuck you. I would fuck you. What are you doing hanging out with that girlfriend of yours? She wants you too. Everyone wants to fuck Jacob. Yeah. Everybody wants to fuck Jacob. Yeah. This shit ain't even real to me. I just keep scrolling, Tyler, because I'm like, we gotta be out of text messages. How do they make money then, Tyler? Subscriptions? They make money from the advertising. Lots of money. I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Testosterone. Oh, yeah, from the doctor, but it's making you feel better. I feel so good, but I don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person that flirts with me.
Lord Jesus.
So, Tyler, what's going to happen to the first person that flirts with you?
Belt to ass.
Interesting. Interesting. LOL. You don't even understand. Tried you. Call me. Hey, I think that hangover hit me harder than I thought. Can we talk later? Nah, nigga, get them buns up, nigga. Don't be trying that you got a headache shit. Tyler want them buns, nigga. Nah, nigga. That hangover just hit me harder than nigga. Go on over there and get your cakes beat. Don't get all shy now. Yes, it was quick, but okay. I really need to talk to you, my friend. Please call as soon as you can. Trying to do rooms on the boat. If I invite Bill, would you be okay sharing a room with him or not? Hey, I appreciate the invite, but I think I need some more time, and don't think I can go on a trip. So, Tyler, soon as you try to fuck that nigga start pulling away, bro. Ain't no more text messages. Damn it, Tyler. Did you find a place? I'm good. Probably won't see me. I'll be filming. Sorry. You know I have 9 jobs. I did find a place, Santa Monica. I know works too much. Nice. Santa Monica is nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? Is it stronger? Yes, it's strong. My mom literally thinks I'm going. Okay, it's that one again. Bro, we gonna have to read this whole motherfucker shit tomorrow. We gonna have to. This shit appears to be the craziest shit ever. I can call you later or tomorrow sometime. You have a really fresh voice and take on things. And this is Tyler talking. I don't know where this is going, but I laughed the entire time. I can see the world and the characters. My exclusivity ends in 30 days. I want to take losing it out to Amazon. I want to take losing it out to Amazon or Netflix after that, engage their interests. But I also want to try and get you with the right people to help you make these shows work. They are not for my audience, but we need to find a home for this stuff. I don't want to miss another Schitt's Creek. You know what, Eugene? You know that Eugene bought that to me first, but I didn't get it. loser. Amon gets here tomorrow, so he's got my full attention. I'll be trapped until the day after Christmas, so let's talk then. Wow. I was worried you'd even like it because it's a weird concept, so thank you. So that has to be the last text message set for what's going on. Tyler, what are you doing? What? That snake across the table made me think of Nicki Minaj from the music video. No, it was a photo in which she references intercourse with male genitalia symbolized like a snake. What? So that snake made you think of anaconda? Man, y'all niggas is gay. I will gladly choke you right now. Referring to Perry's desire to choke Dixon in a sexual way. So you be choking niggas too? You wild, nigga. A suggestion that Dixon should get braces behind his teeth, but that plaintiff would have to give up blowjobs and that it could be dangerous for Dixon's partner, especially if they're not circumcised. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You told this nigga to get braces, but it would probably suck because he'll fuck up another nigga's dick. What are we doing? I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Perry also photographed Dixon's buttocks while on set and sending the pictures to Dixon. Come on, nigga. You took pictures of this nigga's ass at work and sent them to him? Hey, nigga, you gotta pay this nigga. Hey, Tyler Perry, you gotta stop fucking around, bro. You gotta pay this nigga. We gonna read this whole motherfucking thing tomorrow. This nigga Tyler Perry, nasty new motherfucker, nigga. 1,400 pages. Pay this nigga, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear about you having gay sex with this white man or you thirsting over this gay white man. Your fan base is gonna turn on you, bro. Your fan base getting ready to turn on you, bro. First of all, that's sexual harassment at work like a motherfucker. There's no in between for me on that one. If this nigga was really taking pictures of this nigga's ass and then texting them to him and talking about him, I think they will because it's a white dude. I think they will because it's a white dude. I could be wrong, but I think they will. He ain't got black people like he did 15 years ago anyway. And I'm gonna take it a little deeper. It's not just him trying to fuck the white man. It's that he fucked over all the niggas for the white man. That's the part that he got to be able to explain. Because if people from the cast start quitting and coming out talking about, I ain't know I was getting paid less than this nigga. Because you wanted to fuck him. I put it to you like this, Mob. I definitely can see what you're saying on that. But this is wild to the point of why even take the gamble? Because it will be a gamble. And all you white people that get all y'all shit for how y'all think niggas act for Tyler Perry, what are y'all gonna do if he have his downfall? How do you get that rich and that horny? It comes from Bro, that's why a lot of them niggas be on weird shit, man. You done got so much pussy the regular way, you start making up shit. I truly believe that in my heart. You start getting so much pussy, you start getting so much shit that... And then the worst thing for a lot of niggas is to be told no. You know, be told no or given the runaround and shit. They start acting like Pepe Le Pew. Vince McMahon. They said Vince McMahon shit on a bitch face during a threesome, nigga. She was like laying there, Vince just rolled up, shit on her face. I ain't making this up. They fuck so many hoes and bad hoes. Some of you niggas ain't fuck like one of them, like whatever bitch you consider a 10. You may not have ever fucked a bitch that you consider a 10. These niggas have been fucking nothing but bitches that are 10s. Shit get old. And then they start taking it to the next level and higher level. And all they got to do is just keep finding a girl or a dude that wants to get on bad enough to let a lot of this shit happen. So it's like a progression. It's like a level of progression. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If y'all going to convince me that Diddy trafficked motherfucking Cassie, then this nigga he at least tried to traffic this nigga. Diddy was smart enough with all that shit not to improperly fire her and shit. Tyler fired this nigga like a dummy. Like a whole ass dummy. Just wow, man. Tyler, he want to be bought off. Ain't no jury getting ready to get that nigga 260 unless you really did. Like, bro, we should have never heard about this. Like, the level of these text messages shit this nigga got, we should have never even heard about this. I really don't understand what Tyler Perry's play is here. Like, it's just not even worth it. You're not looking at the same situation that Shannon Sharp was looking at, where it's like, you had a deal coming up to where you was getting ready to get on a little bit and maybe you could do some shit. Like, Tyler Perry, you're already on, nigga. You can't get no more on than you, bro. There ain't a nigga around here that could get more on. Like, you on, nigga. Like, Jesus. Just when you thought you heard it all, bro. Oh, you all the way right, Trina. And that's another way that this shit happens. You learned the shit from somebody, so you start doing it to somebody else and putting your own little twist on it and shit. Because it's the same thing with Diddy. I'm like, nigga, well, where did Diddy learn all this shit from? Exactly. Clive taught Diddy. And then niggas just put their own personal touch on it. I just don't understand why Tyler Perry, because something like this, lawyers just don't usually file surprise lawsuits on people like this. They reached out, they talked to people, and Tyler was probably stalling or whatever the fuck. Or he could have just said, fuck you, you know what I mean? I don't understand a nigga that lived on set with you. This nigga can really bring down your... He has made public claims. Fuck all the sex shit for the moment. He has made public claims, nigga, that you was feeling that nigga so much that you gave him a raise that you wasn't giving nobody else. And part of it was over a situation where you sexually harassed that nigga. Like, I just don't get why this nigga won't just pay this nigga. Good night, Ham Dog. I really don't get why he won't just pay this nigga. We got some time left. I want to talk about R. Kelly. We gonna read this whole motherfucking lawsuit tomorrow, cause we can already tell it's some off the hook shit in that motherfucker. This nigga Tyler Perry done went full Boondocks, nigga. The only thing Boondocks didn't predict was that it would be a white man. Also, just like at every job I had since the 2000s, when you have unwanted sexual advances, you report to HR. Why did he not state he was not interested day one? Well, that's the thing. Two part to that, Trina, for me. Number one, it's clear that Tyler was trying to groom this nigga. Like, Tyler was trying to groom this nigga. He made veiled threats, and then he threatened others around. So I do understand that, even though me personally, I wouldn't, but I can't play like I don't get why somebody like this nigga was making real threats. And if that's your whole career and you know that's Tyler fucking Perry, he can have your ass blackballed. Not only he can kill you off of his show, he'll kill you off of every other show. Grooming a grown, yeah. I do believe that still, because it's one big ass thing though, Trina. We can't look at this shit just like that in the sense of that, because hey, the nigga played a gay man on TV, so that takes a level of softness in itself. Number one. Number two, that's his motherfucking boss. That's where it all goes left. If I'm gonna give y'all any of that other shit where it's like, nigga, you a grown ass man, how you let another grown ass man get you like that? A lot of times, the only motherfucking grown man that can punk you on some shit to do some shit you may not normally do is your fucking boss. The nigga that control. He was living in Tyler's shit. He was living in one of Tyler's houses that was like on the sets, like in that studio shit. So he paying your bills, all this shit. I think it just surprised motherfucker Tyler when this nigga doubled back. I mean, this nigga, and then he left. When he finally did leave, when he got tired of this shit, he left $400,000 on the table, allegedly. And then Tyler improperly fired him. Like, nigga, he filed FMLA and then you fired this nigga anyway? Oh, hey, nigga, you need to pay this nigga. For the rest of your cast, get mad. This is, for Tyler's sake, this is less about, like, whether or not he sexually harassed that nigga, which I ain't trying to diminish it or no shit. But it's the shit with how he handled the job and how he was paying niggas to where I'm like, nigga, do you want the rest of the cast to get mad at you? When was the case filed? Let me give you the official, just for the record. June 13th. Law offices of Jonathan J. Delshad Legal, attorney for Derek Dixon, for a total amount of damage, including punitive damages of $260 million. Nigga, you ain't getting that. You can wrap that up. You maybe can get you 10, 15 million and call it a day. You may be able to do that. Yeah, he wanted to do that shit. But I'll say this, I tell fellas, and it's the same thing I'll say with like the girls, like, man, if you was giving the girl all that shit before you could fuck, then that's your fault. Like, just because you gave him all that shit don't mean you was entitled to no pussy, bro. That's why you should marry these girls and whatnot. Then she's entitled to give you some pussy if she's your wife. But like, y'all be laying out the red carpet hoping that these motherfuckers will take the bait, and then when they don't, you want to try to ruin their lives. I'll never sign on to that shit. It's why I can't work for nobody, bro. I know how I like to speak, and my mouth don't really mesh well with working in places of employment. You know how many fucking jobs I would already been fired from based on takes I give, while I'm on the show talking, doing the show shit. So, I mean, I get it. I get a lot of this shit to an extent, but I'm also the type where I'm not going to be gay for pay, and I'm not going to be sitting here having sexually charged conversations with another fucking man just because that nigga's my boss. I have enough faith in God where I will just leave, and if it's meant for me to have that type of money, I'll have it, and if it's not, then God just protected me. Oh, Trina, that's bars. Why won't some of these niggas know? That's why I was looking at that nigga when he took the picture next to the jet ski. I'm like, you think because you a billionaire nigga, this make you look sexy? You still look lame as fuck. I don't care how much that suit jacket, I don't care how much none of this shit you got on costs. You still look lame as fuck, nigga. Nah, they ain't gonna stop. They gonna find the next person that'll pretend that they the finest motherfucker ever because they want a job. Because that's the part that always makes me laugh, where they try to make this shit seem like it don't have nothing to do with the money and shit like that. These niggas just be sexual deviants. Well, bro, you can be on all that extra, I want to have a freak off where I'm pissing on bitches and I want to watch a nigga piss in this bitch mouth and all this other shit. You can have that desire all you want, nigga, and you better get your ass on Pornhub or something, because that's the closest you gonna get to that shit, because you broke. That's why I just because you go down a certain path don't mean that a motherfucker can just take it all the way. But I don't have the same type of sympathy I have for you that somebody who was fully taken advantage of. I do have a level of sympathy for you because you may have been naive and had these so-called boundaries that you set going into this situation, all that shit. But nigga, when you start playing with that type of shit, nigga, like you sitting on the phone with this nigga and he clearly want to fuck you. You just thought it was some little game that wouldn't go that far, and then you saw what happened. Nigga talking about a damn stud. Nigga, look at this stud. Please hit that like button. And happy birthday again to Kendra. But let's check out R. Kelly before I get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Kels, man. What the fuck is going on with you, bro? What happened? Talk to me, Kelly.
Tactical nuke incoming! Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Hold on, let me see this little short news report on Tyler Perry first, and then we go to R. Kelly.
Now, actor and filmmaker Tyler Perry sued for $260 million over sexual harassment allegations. The complaint filed in Los Angeles accuses Perry of creating a, quote, coercive, sexually exploitative dynamic with actor Derek Dixon. Dixon was in 2 of Tyler Perry's shows, The Oval and Ruthless. In a statement to NBC News...
Hey, you absolutely right about him saying he missed Derek being drunk and fun before COVID. That's very loaded.
Perry's team says this appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam, calling the allegations fabricated claims. Let's bring in NBC's Stephen Romo, who's following this. Stephen, what more do we know?
No, let me see the whole statement. This is an individual who got close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam. So you're admitting to being gay. But Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. So, nigga, you gay.
Says this appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam, calling the allegations fabricated claims. Let's bring in NBC's Stephen Romo, who's following this. Stephen, what more do we know about the allegations here?
Yeah, Tom, just going through those allegations in this lawsuit seeking $260 million in damages, alleging sexual harassment, assault, retaliation as well. The direct details include inappropriate touching. As you mentioned, Dixon starred in The Oval with Tyler Perry, and we got this statement from inside the complaint. Tyler Perry has been using his power and influence to molest, abuse, and sexually assault impressionable and vulnerable employees and actors who look to him for guidance and mentorship while pursuing their dreams. So you can read from that, implies there are more people who are alleging this than just Dixon. We have a bit of a timeline here for the relationship that we know, the professional relationship between these two men and the allegations made in this complaint, saying that they met in 2019. The lawsuit alleges that then their relationship moved forward with this professional advancement. And in 2019, Perry offering Dixon a small role in Ruthless. And then in January 2020, that is when Dixon...
So oh my goodness, bro. So he's alleging that you sexually assaulted him in January, and then the next month he got a role in the...
Accuses Perry of sexually assaulting him in his home. And then the following month, Dixon alleges that Perry offered him a series regular role in The Oval. Now, we do have comment from Tyler Perry's attorneys saying that this individual appears to have been setting Tyler Perry up. They say that they are alleging that this is a scam and saying, quote, Tyler will not be shaken down. And
He's a shakedown.
Are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Now, we've also reached out to the attorney for Dixon, and he said that these allegations in the lawsuit stand for themselves. So just the very beginning of this process, but a lot of people are paying attention to this. Tyler Perry, quite successful, quite a bit of fame here, Tom.
Yeah, it will get a lot of attention. Stephen Romo, thank you.
We thank you.
Man, Tyler, why don't you just pay this nigga?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Tyler Kelly not guilty. Tyler Kelly not guilty.
Breaking news this morning concerning R&B singer and convicted felon R. Kelly. Take a look at this post on X, courtesy of TMZ, in which they say that R. Kelly was reportedly rushed to the hospital from an overdose of medications in prison.
You mean that? I'm still in shock over this. We talked about this just for a second last night. You mean to tell me this nigga R. Kelly tells everybody that people trying to kill him and he needs to be let out of jail because the warden and the guards are trying to kill him, and then like 2 days later this nigga overdoses from jail medication? and y'all going for this.
TMZ also releasing an article. I do want to read you some of the reports that they have already issued here, as R. Kelly, TMZ says, is doubling down on his claim that his life is in grave danger in prison, now alleging the Bureau of Prison staff at his federal center in North Carolina purposefully gave him too much medication, causing an overdose that left him hospitalized.
Now, I will give y'all the very slim chance that this is a play by R. Kelly. R. Kelly knew that he was going to say this shit. He saved up some of his fucking medicine, wasn't taking it, and just saved it, and then took it all together. I'll give you that, but how plausible is that? How plausible is that?
A court filing submitted by his attorney Monday claims R. Kelly was left bedridden in a hospital after a solitary confinement staff member instructed him to take additional medication the night of June 12th. The next morning, R. Kelly allegedly awakened feeling faint and dizzy, and when he attempted to get up, he fell on the floor.
Oh, my Lord.
Crawled to the door of the cell and lost consciousness. He was subsequently taken to Duke University Hospital, and during the ride there, he claims he heard a prison officer begrudge, quote, "This is going to open a whole new can of worms."
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
During his 2-day stay at the hospital, Kelly says he learned he was given an amount of his prescribed medication that could have ended his life. Furthermore, Kelly claims in his Monday filing that prison staff took him off necessary blood thinner medication and is now refusing to allow him a doctor-recommended surgery to clear blood clots in his legs and lungs that are putting his life in danger. Instead, they have him locked up in solitary confinement, where Kelly has expressed to his lawyer he is convinced he will be killed or left to die. Therefore, the disgraced music mogul is asking for temporary release to home confinement for the third time, arguing his life depends on it. TMZ goes on to say that an assistant United States attorney swiftly filed a response to Kelly's request, alleging he continuously paints himself as the victim and adding, quote, "This is the behavior of an abuser and a master manipulator on display." The response also claims Kelly knowingly submitted an action to a court that has no jurisdiction over his case, accusing him of instead choosing to write to let his court know that he is cold in prison and to criticize the medical care that he is receiving in order to turn his situation into a grocery store checkout aisle tabloid.
Y'all wild for calling it that.
Kelly's latest filing comes just a week after his legal team sought his immediate release due to an alleged foiled murder-for-hire plot against him. His team submitted a sworn statement from another inmate who claimed authorities offered him release from prison if he murdered the singer. But just wanted to bring you that breaking news courtesy again of TMZ that R. Kelly reportedly rushed to the hospital from an overdose of medications in prison. So we'll be sure to follow that story for you here on Live Now from Fox.
Like, what? Rob, what's happening? My mind is blown right now. But the question is, yeah, he finna die in jail. But the question is he finna die now? Are they getting ready to kill this nigga? Bro, this nigga said the shit, and then voila, you know what I mean? I can't pretend like that's nothing. But especially because I cooked that nigga from Jump Street. When the shit first came out and the nigga was saying this shit, I'm like, nigga, you trying to get out of jail for what? You said they trying to kill you. And then then 2 days later, this nigga done killed over. And I'm supposed to act like I don't know this. It's a cold game. Oh, I definitely can feel you on that shit, but again, I'm not gonna sit here. I know how the powers that be are. My whole thing with you, Kelly, is you gotta help me. You gotta help me understand what's the motive. What are we trying to kill you for? You see what I'm saying? Like, what are we trying to kill you for? Hey, Erica brings up a great point. Ain't that part of being in prison? Niggas trying to kill you. But even the nigga, did you pay that nigga off that came forward and said, like, they told you to do that shit? That's why I will say that I won't. I gotta keep your shit a buck. Where I'm like, R. Kelly could be a whole ruse he's playing. He's sitting up under 30 years, bro. But he's got a good head start. Cause I laughed at the shit at first until the nigga had an overdose, and now I'm like, what's going on? Is this all your part of your plan, Kels? You overdose yourself on purpose to try after you say that shit to make it seem like something that ain't. I mean, I gotta be honest. The president shit, they not being very forthcoming. But I think this was all gonna play out. I just say, like, I think if the jail came out and just said like some shit, I'd be more inclined to believe them than Kel's in this situation. But they ain't said shit yet, and I understand that. And I definitely can't turn around and be like, that's for sure. The fact that they ain't saying nothing proves guilt. Like, nigga, they could be building a whole case against Kelly right now. But I'll tell you this, Kelly. Let them niggas find out you have anything to do with this setup and shit, nigga. Understand what's gonna happen. You gonna go lay down for a long ass time, my nigga. You already laying down for a long time. It's gonna be longer. It's gonna be way longer. Hey Google, how long has R. Kelly been in prison?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
How long has R. Kelly been in jail?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Where is R. Kelly?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Do you know who R. Kelly is?
According to Wikipedia, Robert Sylvester Kelly, known as R. Kelly, is an American former singer, songwriter, and record producer. He is credited with prolific commercial success in R&B, hip-hop, and pop music recordings, earning nicknames such as the King of R&B, the King of Pop Soul, and the Pied Piper of R&B.
Where is he currently?
Who are you asking about?
R. Kelly.
Playing R. Kelly on YouTube Music.
Hey Google, stop that. No, this bitch is retarded. Shit. I'm sure they still calling the nigga Kells in there and everything. Let me see if AI has been scrubbed. Let me ask AI. So he been in there for almost 4 years. So September will be 4 years. They put this nigga under the jail. Stop scratching at that door. Stop doing that stupid shit. $30 years is a long time, nigga. Long ass time. Forever. So he actually has a combined sentence of 31 years. Is there a possibility of parole? Nigga, the first time he could possibly be up would be around 80 years old. Hey Google, how old is R. Kelly?
R. Kelly is 58 years old.
This shit crazy, nigga. This nigga can't he can't even think about, because it says it's highly unlikely R. Kelly will be eligible for parole in any meaningful sense. Federal sentencing guidelines for offenses like his generally do not involve traditional parole as it existed in the past. Here's why. Abolition of federal parole. For federal sentences imposed after November 1st, 1987, the concept of parole was largely abolished. Instead, sentences often include a term of supervised release after the prison term is completed. Length of sentence. R. Kelly is serving a combined sentence of 31 years. Even under old federal rules, which wouldn't apply here, a prisoner serving a sentence over 30 years would only be eligible for release at the discretion of the parole commission after completing 10 years. Given his sentence, he would be around 80 years when he's first eligible for release on his current sentence. So he could actually get up there like 60 something. Nature of crimes. His convictions for racketeering, sex trafficking, child pornography, and child enticement are extremely serious, and judges often aim to impose sentences that ensure public safety and reflect the severity of the offenses. Prosecutors in his case explicitly sought sentences that would keep him in prison for the rest of his life, citing his lack of remorse and danger to society. Appeals. While R. Kelly's legal team is appealing his convictions as of early 2025, federal appeals courts have upheld his convictions and sentences. Oh my goodness. Black Gossip, what's happening? This nigga Kells is done, bro. Ain't that a bitch? R. Kelly, he guilty. So apparently there's some new feature for our channel. Like if you go to like, I guess the posts or some shit like that, like people in the community can start posts now. So you're more than welcome to start your own post and shit like that. whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit as long as you niggas ain't disrespectful. You know what happens we all know what happens if niggas get disrespectful. Bye-bye. Other than that, we good. That's crazy. I have to see exactly how that shit works. I mean, R. Kelly, what happened, bro? Like, nigga, when I tell you fucked up. Like, nigga, you fucked up real bad. Oh, Troy Terrain, you just opened one of my emails? Dumb bastard. Hey, Troy, I ain't gonna lie to you. After this little sanctions hearing, shit, it might be up for you, buddy. Because YouTube can't really defend your behavior and the fact that they helped you. So, expect to hear about a motherfucking protective order. That's what I tell you. Man, I was watching some video where niggas is basically institutionalized. These niggas is out of prison. Like, nigga, I can't wait to go back. I don't have to worry about shit while I'm locked up. Like some real crazy shit. Like, to sit and listen to niggas talk, honestly, like, nigga, I can't wait to go back. That shit crazy to me. But some of you niggas want to go back. Some of you niggas is ready to go back. I guess I'm the worst after 80 years old in prison. In prison, your time is served to me. I mean, I feel that same way where it's just like, the nigga's 80, bro. We can clear some of this shit out. It'll look better on your conscience. It'll look better on your conscience. Like, I'm with you on that, where it's like you have to, like, we know you could, whatever the fuck it was you was doing, you can't really do no more. Like, on some real shit. I see both sides of it for sure, but like, I just refuse to be like, I am a firm believer in letting God handle stuff. I don't think it's my place to be trying to really decide your fate. Like, that's something my dad can handle. There's a guy locally stabbed someone in line at a grocery store, said he wanted to go back to prison. I mean, because sometimes I saw a streamer literally bail a homeless nigga out of jail, and the homeless nigga went off on him. Nigga was like, nigga, I don't have nowhere to go or anything. I come in here, I get 3 hot meals. Cause like, you ain't even missing the same shit when you homeless like that. Like, I get 3 hot meals, I got a shower, I get clothes, and all this shit. You buy me out, I'm right back on the street. I have nowhere to stay, nowhere to go, no food to eat, nothing. 3 hots in the cot, man. And there are people, unfortunately, that are in situations where, yeah, it's better if they dealt with 3 hots in the cot for them. I hate that it's that way, but it is, you know what I mean? It is, unfortunately. That's sad. I hate to hear that for anybody, though, to be honest. But, you know, I don't deny reality. Reality is what it is sometimes, even when it's not good. Man, April, you are on my fucking nerves tonight, bro. What is this shit you're doing? Stop! On my damn nerves tonight. Yeah, we could have more systems in place, but we're greedy. We are a society that is extremely greedy. I gotta be honest, the year of 50 has been lame. Don't the nigga turn 50 this year? He did shit yet. Man, I'm about to really make YouTube mad with this new paper I'm filing. They so stupid. Oh, well, Shay can't say anything because these are just online feuds. But he said something about me. It's no longer a feud anymore. Ain't how that shit work. Fucking liar. Shouldn't lie so much. What? Nigga, Ann Burrell died? Nigga, what? Nigga, Ann Burrell died. Ain't that some shit? I mean, damn. What the actual fuck? Hold on, I gotta get this on the screen. Nigga, what?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Celebrity chef and longtime Food Network host Ann Burrell has died. She was 55 years old. She was best known as the co-host of Worst Cooks in America. Burrell developed a passion for cooking early in life, inspired by her mother's home-cooked meals and TV. The icon Julia Child. She graduated from the Culinary Institute of America in 1996 and spent years working in kitchens. She also taught cooking and wrote 2 cookbooks. Her representatives say she died at her home in New York this morning, though they did not share her cause of death.
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Did not see that one coming. That's why I be thankful every day I'm around this motherfucker, bro. I can't even say maybe it was too much good food because she slimmed down. She was always like bigger and thicker, then she slimmed down, so... That's fucking crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ann Burrell.
Thank you so much for having me.
Food Network star Ann Burrell has died. She was 55 years old.
Your heroine was Julia Child.
Yes, Julia, yes. When I was 3, I went to my mom and said, Mom, I have a friend named Julie. And she said, You do? 3 years old. And she said, You do? Who? And I said, Julia Child. I watch her every day on TV. And so my mother swears that's why I became a chef, because of Julia.
Yeah, but she ain't had an Ozempic head.
Told the popular TV
But it could have been.
chef was found dead in her New York home on Tuesday morning. It's unclear how she died.
As a chef, we get to eat lots of great stuff. We are exposed to amazing ingredients all the time, but when you sit down and cook for yourself, this is, you just want something simple and delicious.
We're going to use
5-second rule.
I was about to lay a really super secret little flavor tip.
Free probiotics.
Sharp. I always say a little dirt in your diet keeps you from getting sick.
Gonna be
It helps your
great.
immune
You're gonna
system.
be fine.
Ann's friends and family remembering her as a beloved wife, sister, daughter, stepmother, and friend. Quote, Ann's light radiated far beyond those she knew, touching millions across the world. Though she is no longer with us, her warmth, spirit, and boundless love remain eternal.
Come on, Leona, come on, it's done, it's done, it's done. Take it out, it's gonna burn. Leona, come on, turn it over at least. Sorry.
Best known for her big hair and even bigger personality, Ann first appeared on the Food Network in 2005, serving as Chef Mario Batali's sous during his time on Iron Chef America.
And right now is also chopping up some red and yellow peppers very, very thinly, and they are going to put them in the catfish. She called it a cartoccio.
She went on to host her own
Craziness. May have to watch one of them episodes.
show, Secrets of a Restaurant Chef, which earned Ann an Emmy nomination, and later co-hosted the popular competition Worst Cooks in America for 24 seasons.
Okay. We are in boot camp for the worst cooks in America. You're here for a reason, my friend.
You just decided to sort of go your own way today.
Well, damn. R.I.P. Ann Burrell. Did not expect to see that news today. That caught a nigga off guard. Wowzers. Stay prayed up. It's literally the only way we can deal with this shit. Literally the only way. Christy would be sad to hear about this. Peace and love to Ann's family. Pray for them. It's literally the only thing that we can hope for is prayer. Plenty of it. Well, I've been on 4 hours. I guess I'm getting ready to bounce here shortly. I guess I'll find one little short thing to watch. Oh, that's what we need to watch. Hold on, I'll give you I don't know if I'm even watch this whole thing, but I'll give you a chance. Cause apparently Adam is about to be beefing with CoffeeZilla, nigga. I think both of the niggas are scandalous. I don't trust CoffeeZilla like everybody else do. And when the shit with CoffeeZilla eventually hits the fan, everybody's gonna be like, not CoffeeZilla. I'm like, man, y'all niggas be swearing, bro.
Himself, because he just sort of like, he makes a lot of money off making content about all of these little mini meme coin disasters.
Now, Adam 22 used to like me. He used to invite me on his show, but now he's mad. He says I'm the grifter. Why? Because I called him out when he ran a scam, and I warned him ahead of time. What's so crazy about this story is we're about to go through his explanation, but what fails is that I told him ahead of time. He's going to say, oh, I didn't know it was going to be shady. I had no idea. But I told him before he ever promoted it. So the irony is he's telling people, oh, CoffeeZilla is the grifter. He's making videos about this stuff. I wouldn't have made the video if you hadn't run the coin. There's no story for me telling you not to run it and then you not running it. The only story is I told you and then you did it anyways because you don't care about your fans. Here's the quotes here. Real talk, you shouldn't run a coin. It's lame and you're going to get scammed. You're going to scam or get scammed. He says, how am I going to afford all this Galaxy gas? Then I told him these snipers were planning to already snipe the coin. Quote, people are literally plotting to snipe the coin, make a bundle off someone who doesn't know any better. So this is all pre him actually doing it. Now he's saying, oh, I didn't know. Nobody told me. CoffeeZilla's a grifter for covering the fact that I did it anyways. But I want you to watch it. We have to correct the record sometimes on these guys because they go on these podcasts after they've been called out and they address things. Have you ever heard that? Adam 22 responds. Adam 22 addresses crypto pump and dump accusations. But the addressing is always a subtle recharacterization of what actually happened.
CoffeeZilla blasts Adam 22 for launching crypto pump and dump despite warnings. Basically, someone was hounding me, telling me that they would pay me a large sum of money to do a crypto promotion on my story. I thought it's just a random ad deal type thing. I do ad deals all the time for like
cap,
you know, thousands of dollars. Why would I not do something for hundreds of thousands of dollars? I thought nobody was gonna care.
All right, so the first part of his
Welcome back, Crypto.
explanation is,
Good night, Trey Denny.
look, I thought I could get away with it. I thought nobody would care. Nobody would address this. But here's the thing. I found an old clip of Adam 22 talking about this, and I realized there's actually a different reason. He knows that it's not about people not caring. It's that there's only so many videos that grifters like me can ultimately make. And you see Adam 22, the wheels turning a few years ago where he realizes maybe you just get away with it.
Millions of dollars off it, and it's trash. They're not tweeting about it anymore. They made bags off it, and they didn't really incur that much of a social penalty because it's like CoffeeZilla can only make videos about so many people. Like the shit that he made videos about Steve will do it doing, or the Save the Kids thing or whatever. It's like those are just the ones that were big enough for it to
Those
be
are the
worth
highlights.
him catching. You know, it's like so many people. Like I remember when Soulja Boy was just selling every single tweet of his ever. He probably made a of money off that, and nobody even remembers.
And there it is. I mean, need I say more? The guy realized what a lot of people realize, which is just
scam niggas, and niggas will eventually forget. It's the same reason why don't nobody care about Shannon Sharp now, even though the shit seemed bad. So how this shit go? Y'all want to like niggas so bad that you will eventually just let it go unless the police lock them up.
like if everyone's doing it and you do it, you probably get away with it. And so people like Adam 22 just think, oh, not that nobody would care, like he says in this addressing, but he thinks he can get away with it. But then he takes a step further, which I cannot allow, and he says, oh, I had no idea something nefarious would have happened.
And I also had no idea about any sort of nefarious intent. People are saying that this was a rug pull. I didn't know. I didn't realize that this was going to be the same type of thing that I've watched so many
Nigga, CoffeeZilla told you to your face, though.
CoffeeZilla videos.
Adam, I told you. This is the thing. This is what kills me. Is people, when I come to them, they go, oh, I had no idea. If I had known, I would have never done it, right? They say, if you had only warned me, Steven, if only you had told me before, I just wish I had known better. This guy knew better. He knew. People are literally planning to snipe the coin, make a bundle off someone who doesn't know any better. Now, here he is, Adam22, I'm the grifter. He's here saying he had no idea that it was just like all the other videos that I've done stories on.
People are saying that this was a rug pull. I didn't know.
He just had no idea, guys. It's not like somebody was telling him as before it happened. And we know he read those because he later responded to me. Now, I want to go through the rest of this because it just sheds light on the general, my general frustration with influencers at large. We've sort of gone through cycles of people promoting the kind of bad things and getting a little pushback on it. But ultimately, some of them are realizing now that if there are no consequences or if there is really a low chance you're even going to get any coverage on it, it's maybe worth the risk of just promoting things you have no stake in that are scammy or you don't even use because whatever, it's just the bag. That's all that matters these days, right? Nothing else matters except money.
Coins, you know, it's like, to me, I thought that everybody would kind of get the joke. But it turns out there's a lot of people out there trying to make money off meme coins. So, yeah, I guess some people lost money or whatever.
Coffee kind of said
some people lost money or whatever. Like, this nigga Adam was a whole demon, bro. Demon.
Warned you. Were you not concerned when he kind of when he said that?
I mean, to me, it was just like a joke.
It was a joke. I got paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for, according
To me, it
to
was like a
22.
joke.
Ad deal type thing. I do ad deals all the time for, like, you know, thousands of dollars. Why would I not do something for hundreds of thousands of dollars? Same level of weight as when I do an ad for a fantasy sports thing. I feel like every single person that watches my content knows that I don't play fantasy sports. I felt like, you know, in the past I was doing ads for something that was like a vape, but it's flavored air. And I feel like every single person who watches that ad gets it. That I don't know what the am I using?
Nigga, they would never fucking let you be their sponsor if they knew you were saying shit like this out loud. I mean, this nigga Adam, bro. And he hurting for money right now. Did y'all see that shit where I think it's a fake company he doing about them chairs or whatever?
Using a device to inhale flavored air. I'm going to be honest with you. No, I'm not.
I mean, is that not insane to anyone else? Like, the excuse is, well, you guys should have known I never would use the stupid stuff I'm selling you anyways. That's so
Like,
crazy.
that's crazy.
I had no idea it was, you know, some nefarious intent, except he told me, but I didn't think anyone would use it anyway because I thought you all knew that I was a grifter, is the argument. And the guy who calls me out is a grifter, too. So anyway, that's the Adam22 addressing. He did this a few days ago. I didn't see it because I guess it didn't get a lot of attention, but I saw the clip making the rounds where he was saying he had no idea that this was of nefarious intent. And I just wanted to address it because I think it's so dishonest. And we can't allow the rewriting of history like this. Like, yeah, okay, if you want to say you did a crypto scam after you were told that it was a crypto scam, that's fine, but you can't pretend that you didn't know.
So, yeah, I guess some people lost money or whatever.
Oh, and finally, I should say, I too find it unacceptable that this guy's biggest concern is a YouTuber making a video instead of like what he's doing being caught by law enforcement. The fact that that never occurs to this guy is actually the worst part. I think if you promote things that you know are a scam, there should actually be real consequences, but I guess that's asking for too much.
Nigga, Adam, this doesn't surprise me. You down bad. And CoffeeZilla, you must be down bad too. Like, you really didn't even reveal nothing new about Adam outside. You just heard that Adam said some shit. What else have you been reporting on lately? So basically nothing. You ain't had no video really go viral in a while. At least on the Voidzilla channel. Let's check the coffee channel before I get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you ain't really had no shit, bro. You've put out 4 videos in the last 5 months. I expected this shit from you. I really did. This is what makes you look like a grifter, bro. The only thing people should have been doing crypto-wise is just buying Bitcoin and sit on it. All that other shit, like anything that ain't like solidified, like Solana, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, even some of them are shaky, but like any meme coin is literal cash in the trash. Period. You will make no money from it. I don't care who. Nigga, Floyd Mayweather has done like 10 of them. NFT scams, all that shit. Potato Gaming, great to see you. I guess I'm the fuck up out of here, bro. Say goodnight to your boy. Say happy birthday to Kendra one more time. Right, Asa. Kendra, shout out. Joy, Mob. Man, I had a chance to buy $7,000 worth of Bitcoin back in the day. Yeah, Bitcoin's always, and even now, like, yeah, you missed this so-called thing, but when it takes a dip, it's fine now. Like, crypto is never going to leave, and it's always going to end up being backed by Bitcoin then. You know, Elon just can't get Doge off the ground. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, crypto. You feel what I'm saying? Only the real certified shit through the certified channels. That's it. All that other shit is just that, bro. It's all a trap. Linux, Tracy, Potato Gaming, MC Heavyweighter. The Jetta is back home. I'm slowly piecing my life back together. Slowly piecing my life back together. God is great. God is great. Wednesday should be fun. But then again, I'm probably lying. My fucking baby girl turns 16 in 3 days. Gotta make the Sweet 16 a memorable one. I don't like to try to redo too much. Like, oh, if I didn't have it, she gotta have it type shit, because that's how you spoil the fuck out of your kids. But she's gonna have a better 16th birthday than I had. Because if I don't, you know what's gonna happen.
Belt
too. And I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong. And I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of... I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback.
D-block.
Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball. Hate that he got over when push came to shove. Hate that he always say the right thing.
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat down and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got on this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world.
Asa.
Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Don't believe me? Look at Kendra.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, 8 p.m. looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
Sing that
This
shit,
could be real
Moose.
love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Ow.
Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl.
I wanted.
Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Replay for Potato. Me? I watch some TV and just be grateful.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Happy birthday, Kendra. Celebrate the whole week.